or individuals that make under 75,000 to pay.
Yo, what's going on, Padre? What is happening? Hey, yeah, Daryl Ayers has been testing it out, and I think Jerry Thompson has been preaching it, so I'm down to give it a shot. I'm not a big fan of Snapcaster Mage, so I kind of don't see the appeal of it, but I mean, I'm down to try it out. Yo, Rattlesnake. I hope you're having a great vacation. Yo, King. Let's go. Blue Black. I need to give Snapcaster a fair chance, you know? I'm always saying like people don't understand the specific cards. So even if I don't understand initially, with the first league I definitely want to play as close to the original shell as possible. So I'll definitely give Snapcaster a fair shot. I'm gonna turn on the light. The sun's setting, so it's kind of dark. Yo, yeah, this is Jerry's deck. Also worked on by Daryl Ayers. Yeah, they've been playing Grixis. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if it's gonna be good or not. Let's find out. They've been doing well with it, so I thought I'd give it a shot. Not my deck, but it's really close to their original list. I changed like one or two things. I added the Alpine Moons in the side because there was actually no sideboard hate for any land type strategy. Have I tried Mardu? No, I tried Black Red. I played a lot of Black Red. I didn't understand the white, honestly. I saw a lot of the list playing a lot of random white cards like Prismatic Ending and stuff like that, but I never felt like Prismatic Ending solved any major problems. I love Lingering Souls, but it's definitely not good enough. Lingering Souls should be in Historic, by the way. It's such a fair, nice card. And I like its interaction against like Phoenix decks. I also like its interaction against Electrolyze. Maybe Electrolyze will finally start seeing play. Is this my first time using the soundtrack feature? This is like my third stream using it. But it's the new norm, that's for sure. You're very anti-Death Shadow. Interesting. I love Shadow. I'll play whatever is the best in the format, but yeah, I mean, we got some really good one drops. It's hard to deny DRC and Ragavan. Yeah, I've played a lot of Red Black. I played a lot of Red Black, and then I switched to Blue Red. I still think that Blue Red is the best deck in the format. And yeah, I mean, this is something that's like kind of in between both, so I thought it'd be worth a try. Jerry and Daryl have definitely put in a lot of work. Hold on one second. I'm gonna put it on Stream Decker. DJ Benji. That's cool. I want to start off with their original list and then make those decisions for myself. You know what I mean? Because if you like basically playing the game of like he said, she said, he said, she said is like playing telephone. You're just gonna end up, you may not get the full idea of the deck if you just like follow all of these he says, she says. So I'm gonna start off here and see how I feel about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna start off with close to Daryl's list. I made like a couple of changes, but nothing drastic. Telephone is called Chinese Whispers in the UK. Well, I don't understand the Chinese part in telephone, in the game Telephone. Yeah, I don't understand that. Probably not a good idea to have like a racial tie to a game. But I don't know the exact reason why. That's kind of fucked up. Yeah, please don't repeat that. Otherwise, I will time you out. Let me turn on the lights. Sun is setting. Wanted it to be well lit. But yeah, here, if you're looking for the deck, it's on Stream Decker, ready to go. Let's get started. This is not my deck. Jerry Thompson, Daryl Ayers, those are the two people that have been working on it, and this is what it is. Wait, are you not a mod, Tannen? Wait, why did it not work? I spelled your name right. Invalid username? Yeah, of course. That is the plan. I will. Yo, I mean, we haven't hit 300. I'm back down to 190. Yo, what's going on, Chaos? Yeah, I saw it all over Twitter, so I thought I'd give it a shot. I have no opinion on it yet. I'm not a big fan of Snapcaster Mage, but we'll see how it plays out. Why won't it let me mod you, Tannen? Let me turn on the lights. It keeps saying invalid username. Let me see if I can switch. Alright, I got you. You're modded now. Let's go. Yeah, I put in the second Croxa for the third K command. That's pretty much all I did. And then I put Alpine Moon in as well. I basically wanted to like feel the deck a lot more. The third K command and second Croxa, like the second Croxa was in the board, so putting it into the main allowed me to play the Alpine Moon. 21 lands is a lot, but when you're playing Snapcaster is essentially 3 to 4 drop. You know what I mean? It's not a 2 drop. This card is actually here. This is the curve actually, what the curve actually looks like. You know what I mean? And also in this deck, we only got baubles. So expressive iteration is also like kind of there. You know what I mean? But it happens on turn 3 instead of turn 2. So it's like kind of in between. So that's the reason why you gotta play so many lands. I understand why they're playing. I had like a third Nihil Spellbomb in here, and there was 2 Voidwalker. There was 1 Voidwalker. I wanted to. It just gives me. I'm only just amplifying their deck rather than having a bunch of 1-ofs. I have a more consistent version of the deck that they were playing. But yeah. Let's see how good Snapcaster is. That's the main thing that this deck is uncovering. Because, I mean, the shell isn't really that new. All of these cards, the only new thing, the only difference between this and the shells like this that exist right now is the Snapcaster Mage. This is the only new tech in this deck. There's nothing else new about this deck. All of these ideas are already being put to use. It's just how good is Snapcaster? And these are a lot of old school players who still believe in the power of Snapcaster. So this is a good opportunity to see if they're right or they fail to evolve. We got Croxa. The thing is, K Command plus Snapcaster Mage is eventually going to be able to close out the game. This is like a little slower version of a Legacy deck, right? Blue Red Chandler is like, this is Legacy, right? Because your deck is more true 2-drops, and you have 0 mana spells. You know what I mean? Like everything that you have is just way cheaper. So this is like this is more closer to Grixis control. It's like it's closer to Grixis Delver, but it's still slightly more expensive than the cheaper Delver decks. You know, like the the crazy Legacy style decks. But yeah, I mean it's closer. I mean, Modern is the new Legacy basically. You know, if you basically hadn't played Magic in the past 5 years and you just got back into Modern, yeah, you're just playing Legacy now. All right, let's get into the leagues. Let's see how good this deck is. Oh, I forgot. I have this Hammer deck. I'm in a Hammer league. Let me just win this match real quick so I can get that 3-2 and get out. Yep, it's Hammer time for sure. I don't know yet. It's not my deck. It is not my deck. I want to give the creators of the deck the benefit of the doubt that they know what's best for the deck first before I impose what I want to change on it. I do think that the deck leans on the graveyard too heavily. You know, Croxa, Snapcaster, all of those things just don't line up well. And that's why I like the Void Walkers in the main, because it made your discard and your counter really good. But when you're playing Drown and Lock and Dothi, it doesn't really work out well. Alright, we're going to switch to that deck right after this. We'll snap keep this. Harden's kills versus Sicarda, dude. Yeah, he's talking about, I mean, they are talking about Scourge of the Skyclave for sure. What is this? Oh my god, it's a Walking Ballista. Alright, we'll go ahead and get ourselves a hammer. And I'll go ahead and play Inkmont Nexus. Just 1% lethal. I can't present lethal ever. This Walking Ballista just owns me. Owns my life. So I need a Pithing Needle. That's what I really need. Okay, so we can get this saga going. Yeah, I don't know what to do about it. got? Zabas. Power conduit. Remove a counter from a permanent you control. Choose one. What? I didn't even know this was a card. They can freaking move counters onto Walking Ballista. Oh my god. This is so nasty. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this position. Alright, 0 mana spell. That's interesting. So slam this Saga. I'll definitely put Mir, this is live. This is live. I've never played a recording on this channel in my life. This is real life. Right now. Nobody else is here. No. I thought I changed my... I changed my title. If it didn't change, it's Twitch being weird. It's an insane recording strat. Oh my god. It's on 7. Oh my god. What to do here? I got a lot of interesting choices. But I'm surely dead next turn, right? So let's say I animate. And I go to block. Is that even gonna work? Yo, Anu, thank you so much for the raid, bro. I hope you had a good stream. What did you play? What did you play? I want to know. Did you play Legacy today? And if so, did you play your famous Bant deck? Ragavan Painter deck. Oh man. I think Painter might be the deck I've lost to the most in Legacy. I'm always playing decks that can't beat Painter. I hate this deck. We're just playing this one match so I can 3-2 this league hopefully. And then we're gonna play Grixis. That's what I'm looking forward to, is playing Grixis. Yes. Yep, we got one case. Join the Discord now. It's gonna be online. Anurag and I are hosting 1Ks for our subs. Yep, we're streaming it. Yo, what's going on, Ved? Absolutely free for our subs. Of course. Only the best for our subs. Alright, we'll make make a dude. We'll make it a point to block. They can't sacrifice this somehow, can they? They don't have access to red right now, right? Alright, let's see if this works. It is not fun. Wait, I literally changed it. How are all these things that I'm changing not working? Yeah, it reverted back. What the? No, no, it didn't. It didn't. It's good to go. Look, this is the Team Lotus box page, and there's my name. Padre, can you check if it's working now? So far the answer is no. So far the answer is no. Am I dead here? I'm literally dead here. What else could I have done? I guess I should have blocked this one. But then they could have shot that as well and not getting a 1 counter. But they're going to 10 anyway, so they're up by 1. Ah. We'll have more. We're going to do a bunch. We're going to do a bunch of these events. I want to do it at least monthly, if not bi-weekly. Yeah, hardened skills. I hate that. We're literally 1 turn away from getting that pithing needle. Alright, prismatic ending. I've been losing a lot with this deck. I'm just like on like a pretty like insane like this just happens to all Magic players, I assume, is like you just go on this like bender of not being able to win. You're just like it just happens. It just happens. Trying to figure out what I'm supposed to board out. I was thinking of boarding out all the Mem Knights, do something like this. I still like Esper Sentinel. Maybe Esper Sentinel is kind of garbage in this. Nah. No, Esper Sentinel is pretty bad. We're on the play. It's pretty good. It's fine. That's so freaking... I have to ask their customer support. That's so fucking weird. Like it's showing me one thing and then it's showing you guys one thing. That's fucking wild. This hand is so close to being perfect. It's actually just... Alright, I'm actually gonna keep. Yo. Nothing much, nothing much. We are just casually going to path our own ornithopter. Because that's the move. That's the move these days. You gotta just path your ornithopter in order to play. The 1K starts at 5 a.m. GMT on 7/26. No, it should be 10 a.m. Pacific. So we had to do both of them on 2 different ones, which makes everything slightly more confusing. Colossus Hammer. I drew the land anyways. What the fuck is happening? It's actually quite annoying. I'll go for the draw here. Good thing we went something like this. It's pretty sick. Alright, so we drew Sigarda's Age, which is pretty incredible here. Whatever they get, it won't be too... Yeah, I mean, please feel free to, if I don't get to it here, to just put it in the Discord and I can just answer it in a more permanent place. Boom. They named Colossus Hammer. I should have hit that. It's fine though. I went for the draw. It had a payoff. And that's the payoff. Let's go. No. We're playing the Grixis deck. I just had one more match in this league, and I thought I'd finish it before we started with Grixis. This is game 3, so we'll be done with this deck. I don't want to play this deck anymore. Yo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Avarian. I'll keep this. Zabas is quite annoying. But we can block it for days. Prismatic ending is key. This is an interesting position to be in. I do need the path. We'll go ahead and respond here. Not let them get value with the Ozolith. Alright. Walking Ballistic in. Get out of here. It's not really that relevant right now. I just need to focus on 10,000 followers. You get sponsored, right? You think so? I don't know at what point people come looking for you. But that isn't the case right now. I think it has to do with viewer, sub, and follower ratio. I think it has to do with all three, if I had to guess. Well, right now I have Giver, right? So Giver really protects me super well, because I can just block and just kind of take over that way. Okay, that's a problem. Wow. Oh, they have another one. Wow. Interesting. I know when I got affiliate and looking for a sponsor and G Fuel Plus started paying you at 10,000 followers. Oh, I did not know that. Hold on. I can make it. I can generate a new one. I set it at unlimited. Everything, sometimes when you set stuff, you just don't expect things to just start breaking, but sometimes they just do. Alright. So I have the G Fuel sponsorship. Damn. How many Magic players are going to be drinking G Fuel? Alright, so if I have Memnite right now. No, if I get the Pithing Needle, I should just name Arcbound Ravager. And then just, yeah. So Pithing Needle, Arcbound Ravager. Fire it off. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of offers from Raid Shadow Legends. I have denied all of them or ignored them. They keep getting better. I will say that they keep getting more and more enticing, but I don't want to put my viewers through that. I care more about y'all's experience, you know? You know what it is? I can take one hit. Urza Saga, pretty good. I think it's just more important that I get in for the max amount. Hey, thank you, Padre. Z Fuel and G Fuel. I appreciate it. They are starting to get pretty big now. That's actually a pretty legit draw. I think it's much more important that I get this Luris down. And I'll put a giver into play. I mean, I'm down to swing with both. And this is lethal. Get rid of the Zabas. Sure. I really just need them to brick one turn. Let's go. Alright, easily 3-2 that league. Now it's time to play the real deck. It's time to play... It's time to play the Grixis deck. Yeah, the deck looks sick. Grixis decks often look really cool. Any tournaments coming up? This past weekend I played in a stream league. That was pretty exciting. I lost in top 4. That was historic. I'm gonna definitely be trying to play some challenges this weekend. No major tournaments though. Thoughts on elementals? I think it's I don't think it's that great. Are you talking which version of elementals are you talking about? Are you talking about like the normal version or like the glimpse version? Grixis Rag. Are you talking about Ragavan or Rogue? Five color normal, I assume. I don't think it's very good. I've played against it a couple times. It feels like it just dies on its own, you know? And the deck plays really differently when it has Aether Vial on one and when it doesn't. And I just hate that. Cause I'm definitely the type of player that thinks about like when things are not going right, what are my deck's alternate game plans? How is historic right now? Fun, a lot of players, lots of decks. It's okay. It's okay. Am I supposed to keep this hand? We're on the draw. Did they reveal Luris? They did. Very likely to get Inquisitioned here. And if they take our Bauble, that's kind of problematic. There's no way they would take Bauble, would they? I saw his version of it. Yeah, but one top 8 doesn't prove anything. Alright, we're playing 21 lands. That's a lot of lands. If our opponent inquisitions us and takes our bauble, we'll just cry. Or we'll be really happy because we end up drawing the land. The fact that we have 2 of these is very nice. Crashing Footfalls is a good deck. I do like that deck a lot. Crashing Footfalls is definitely a top tier deck. Not my favorite deck to play, but certainly top tier 1. What's going on? It's really boring. Super boring. It's fun for like the first five matches or so. There's that Inquisition we're talking about. So I guess our opponent was looking for land, if I had to guess. It's the mirror. Yep, this is the mirror match. We're playing a mirror match. Are we gonna... They took the Snapcaster. That's so old school. Ding. We got there. We got there in a pretty major way. Now I don't have to do anything. We can just chill. We got Drowning Lock ready to go. We got all of our bases covered. Grixis is hella popular already. Oh, what a draw. Happy to fire this off. And we'll go ahead and play the island with the seal. I really love seal with Snapcaster. That's so nasty. Grixis has always been a popular color, as has Jeskai, as has Teamer. These blue combination of decks have been really popular because blue has been such a powerful color combination in all of the formats. Yeah, as a Sultai. What a waste of a bolt. We got them to waste this bolt, which feels pretty great, not gonna lie. We'll go ahead and check ourselves. Another lightning bolt. I'm gonna let it go. It's not something I'm really looking for. What are your default art choices in Paper Magic bolts? I like beta bolts. Counterspell, the hand. Yeah, it's Jerry Thompson's list, but yeah, Daryl Ayers has been working on it. But it is the one from that Twitter post. Yeah, I thought I'd give it a spin. I mean, Daryl's results were so good with it. You just gotta respect it and give it a shot. See if Snapcaster is still the real deal. I'm just gonna pass here. Leaving open Snapcaster Drown and Lock basically covers everything from our opponent's deck, so I don't feel compelled to cast this expressive iteration. Yeah, Blue Seal is really nice with Luris for sure. Yeah, don't worry about MTG top 8. Goldfish is where you should be looking at. It gives you a much better idea of what the metagame looks like. But none of these websites will tell you what the best deck to be playing at that moment is. Alright, we're just beating our opponent. What? I feel like if you're looking for the best deck, you're more likely to find it with some from someone who's playing a lot of Magic and who's known to be good at reading the metagame. Basically, I'm just saying that that's the reason why you should come watch me or some other streamer / pro player talk about it. I'm just gonna go grab the swamp, Snapcaster. I mean, this is just your typical value. This is more like when Delver started splashing colors in Legacy. I mean, in Standard, you know? It's pretty close to that. Not gonna lie. I'll let their surveil resolve first. Alright, we completely just own their face. They literally can never come back anymore. And alright, they're done. Like, I love playing these games. I love these attrition battles. Like, I think I'm really good at them. Or they're leaving open K command. Yeah, Tanny, you should be really playing modern right now. It's the way you like it for sure. They used a terminate on this snappy boy. Too funny. Too funny. That's a really good draw. Alright, we got them covered all the way back. You're never gonna see my hand. You're never gonna see it. God, all locked up. Pack your bags. I packed you your lunch. Daryl Ayers. It's Jerry Thompson's deck. Daryl Ayers has been playing it. He went like 20-0 with it. It was really good. So that is the reason why we're playing it. Yeah, Daryl is a beast of a Magic player. We've had our battles. I think this is what we want. I'm not nervous playing them. I'm pretty sure we've played twice, maybe 3 times. I think I've bested them all every time. I know once was at a GP, once was in the finals of the Open. He was playing Delver, I was playing the Shrek lands deck. I have not lost to him. So if I'm going to be bringing in this stuff, the Unholy Heats don't have that much. Yeah, I've only played against Jerry once in an Open. I also won that. But I would like to play against these players more. Because it's fun. It's fun. You learn a lot. I'm honestly having a really tough time boarding here. I'm definitely bringing in these. I like Seal a lot. I think Seal is really good. It's good against Croxa, and I think Snapcaster is one of your best effects. So having as a protection is really good as well. Right, it'll help you with Ragavan as well. Let's say you're like dashing your Ragavan. I can create enough scenarios with that card for it to be good. So that's the main reason why. I want the Voidwalkers, but I don't know what to cut. You know what I mean? That's what I'm having difficulty with in that situation. That's a fine draw. I could have boarded out a land. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the card. This is not my deck. It's not my creation. But if other respectable players are doing well, my ego is never going to get in the way of that. You know what I mean? I said Snapcaster is a bad card in Modern. I am ready to be proven wrong. You know what I mean? I'm not going to let that hold me back ever, you know? And I think that's a huge problem with other Magic players, that they allow themselves to be held back by something like that. Something that they've said. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay. No, I'm not saying that I'm wrong just yet, though. Yeah, I still think that there are much better options than Snapcaster in this deck. You know, yeah, I would love to have a Fork Bolt here. I love Fork Bolt. We know our opponent's drawing Bolt. That's what makes the rest of this turn so honestly annoying. I'm quite annoyed. I also think that the Terminate in our deck should be Dreadbore. That's something I've been thinking about a lot. Dreadbore. I don't think Electricity or Fork Bolt are actually like great, because it's hard to catch Dragon's Rage Chandler and Ragavan at this point. You know what I mean? Exactly. Sorcery types, being able to hit Planeswalkers, that's all relevant text. If they had a Bolt effect, they would have used it. It's a free trade for me. Gonna fire this off. Wonder after this game, can you take a look at a Blue Moon Delirium deck I have been working on, trying to get Unholy Heat in Blue Moon? Sure. Sure. That deck already exists. Is it not Blue Red Chandler? You can just play Blood Moon in those flex slots. They looked at my hand and conceded. Too funny. All right. I didn't really learn anything from that match. I understand that the mirror match is going to just be about Snapcasters and Croxes. You know what I mean? Like, Alright, we're taking a look at your deck. Murktide. Architects of Will. So, first of all, you should definitely play 4 Murktides. You should definitely be playing Thought Scours. You're kind of taking the deck in an opposite direction. You know what I mean? You've taken the deck in an opposite direction. Like, not in a direction it wants to go. Like, Ragavan plus Blood Moon is just better than, like, a better version of a Blood Moon deck there could ever be. You know what I mean? You can turn to your most important spell while having a thing that just makes you even stronger. So right now you've just drifted off into a direction into the opposite direction of moving it forward, if that makes sense. Like, is your deck gonna win? Yeah, it'll do fine because it has those great cards, but is it gonna be the most optimal version of itself? Definitely not. Are you playing against a mirror again? 3 Mistress Baubles. You should definitely play 4. You definitely should be playing Monkey for sure. Spell Snare is really badly positioned right now. Do not play Spell Snare. What are you talking about? Monkey will just create as many blue sources as you want. Are we playing the mirror match again? No, we're not. We're playing against just blue red. No. Pensuar. It's a response to Jerry Thompson. Jerry Thompson is preaching this deck, and he is a major influence in the Magic community. So it's a response to that. Nothing more, nothing less. We'll go ahead and Thoughtseize here. They kept a little greedy hand. Peter, thank you so much for the bits. Alright, we'll just take another dude. And we'll go ahead and bolt. How's the matchup with blue-red or black-red Darcy decks? We don't know yet. This is our first league. The first match we played against was the mirror match. I should update my record with the deck. It is 1-0. This is just blue-red prowess. Yep. Our opponent, so lucky. Top decked the land that they needed. Alright, we'll go ahead and play this Croxa. We gotta figure out what they're discarding. We'll play this tapped. Pass the turn back. We can bring back Crocus next turn. Yeah, we just try to save some life there. So blue, black, 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 red, red. Black, black, red, red. So we know they have Lava Dart, Bolt. Yeah, I mean, we're already down to 13. It's definitely already putting us in pretty scary territory. Our opponent has 5 points of burn in their hand. So it's quite interesting. The straight just going for the draw here. They just discarded the land. So we know they have Lava Dart plus Lightning Bolt. Ah, dope. Nice, Janky. What'd you think? What were your thoughts? How did you feel when you played this deck? One at the bottom, one at the top. Interesting, interesting. I'm down to block. If they bolt here, I think that's totally fine. Ends up being a 3 for... It doesn't end up being a 3 for 1, but this still ends up being quite beneficial. Red, black. We save a bunch of life. And we're still looking quite healthy. We can put ourselves down to 12 here. No, no, no. So we don't know anything in their hand. The Lava Dart's in their yard. Yeah, Luris will do a good job returning Crocus if need be. A Snappy would be a pretty good draw here. Not gonna lie, I would take a Snappy. I would take a Snappy. Alright. Yeah, we're in a pretty healthy spot. We're both at 12. They have a Lava Dart in yard, but 1 card. And we have a lot of great stuff in our hand. We got Bolt, we got Terminate. We can deal with anything that they throw at us. And then the Luris plus Crocus should leave them empty-handed for the most part. Alright, let's see how this works out. Black, red. Our opponent's left in a really weird spot. Let's say they have the removal spell for Luris, right? They fire it off on Luris. And they're just casting a Lava Dart from their hand. Sure. Okay, so they have 2. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna make them use a land. Because it's gonna make their expressive iteration. What are you talking about? Rob Alexander socks? I'm so confused. They did not. They should have blown a mountain to deal with this Lurrus. Oh, Rob Alexander shocks. Nah. I do not make enough money from streaming to care about my land selections, you know what I mean? Like to pimp out that stuff, you know? I just go with whatever's available, card availability, as long as the card does what it's supposed to do. That's what I really, really care about. Is the game, the essence of the card. I don't remember anything but what a card does. I don't even remember the name. The name doesn't even matter to me. I guess I should just play the Lurrus. I'll play the Lurrus. It's a practicality. It's a practicality. Not everybody thinks like that. And everybody's playing Magic for different reasons. Well, the thing is, I have lethal next turn with Snapcaster Bolt. So I want them to just kill my Lurrus if they want. Which they are going to do here. If this ends up being their entire turn, I feel happy about that because the Lurrus is just a distraction because we have them dead already. Boom. Oh, there is no challenge. Why does it keep... I literally changed my title. It must not have updated before I went live. There is no modern challenge. Holy fuck. Why does it say this? I changed it to playing modern, but it changed back? What the fuck? Alright, all fixed. All ready to go. There is no challenge. There is no challenge. So blue-red prowess. Engineered explosives. Probably want Gus. Probably want Kozilek's return. Maybe Flusterstorm. We could also consider Voidwalker. These are all of our considerations. So first of all, Thoughtseize has got to go. Then next card that has to go is a Ragavan. I think those are the key cards. I'm not that invested in that. Something like this. Well, I have too many cards in. I like these. These are fine. I think the Kozilek's return is actually just crap. I'm also gonna board out the K commands, I think. Oh. I like the 2 Croxa because we went down on win conditions. We're so dependent on the graveyard to win with this deck. No, Snapcaster is it's better than Voidwalker in this matchup for sure. It's a good blocker and it just brings back more more relevant things. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep it like this. We're so weak to graveyard hate. This deck is so weak to graveyard hate. It's so ridiculous. Wait, Issa, you're not gonna watch me in the shower? Why not? Why not? I'm so offended. Alright. Oh, I see you have a Mishra's Bauble. I have 2 Mishra's Baubles. Alright, I actually should shock here. Give myself the highest chance to hit. That was not the right time. We will not keep that. This is gonna be a interesting game for sure. This really sucks. Damn, they hit it all. What are we supposed to do? We just have to kill that right away. That's a draw I was looking for. Not gonna lie. Alright, we're in a pretty medium spot. Is Gutshot insane right now? I think it's completely... I think it's just fair. What is our opponent doing? They should have just aimed those at our face. I should be at 7. I'm so confused. Am I supposed to? I think I'm supposed to just drown and lock here. Yeah, I'm just gonna drown and lock here. It's just way more mana efficient. This could have been wrong. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize they played a steam vents. I thought they were out of mountains. But they're not. I'm just gonna be taking a whole bunch. They left on top again. No, they hit another lava dart. How awful. And they hit another mountain. God damn it. That's a good draw. Move to upkeep. Bolt. Boom. You got nothing. You got nothing on me. We're looking good. We can pull ahead. Yo yo. Alright, we're trying to pull ahead here. Oh, that's pretty good. I'll take the one. It's considering not taking the one, but I will take that one. Black, red, boom. You're at 14. Go. Polluted Delta, Bobble, Land, Dragon Race Chandler, sure. Alright, they are so screwed. This is a 6-piece. You go to 5. This is a Snapcaster targeting a bolt. Bolting your face. You're at 2. Go. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Alright. Yeah, they hit every dart. They hit all of them. That's why we board out. That's why we board out our monkeys, okay? Alright? They're not getting our dart. Let's go, Peter. Let's go. Alright. So our opponent revealed the Luris. I don't want to get completely owned. So in a spot like this, we're on the play. We don't want to get completely bodied. So if I get Mountain, Blue Black Land, Polluted Delta, Water Grave, it turns off one card specifically. And that card is Drown and lock. That is if you don't hit another land. So I think I'm cool with that. Save a little bit of life now. And this is the mirror match. So let's see how this goes. What? Wait, I'm so confused. I am so confused. Let's think about this. It's Cedric. Oh, Cell Dweller. Yep. If I had to guess what Cedric's playing, he's probably playing Jerry's deck. If he's playing Jerry's deck, then that means we're playing the mirror match. If we're playing the mirror match, you think he's on hammer? He's either on, yeah, he was on hammer last time we played him. What if it's the mirror match? The thing is, Kozilek's return is really bad. Engineered explosives, I guess, is passable in the mirror. Alright, I'll trust. We may get massively punished, though. The punish is really bad. The punish is so bad. Is my client frozen? My client's frozen? Okay. Alright. If that's the case, then we'll board like this. Alright. If it's hammer, then we'll be good. If it's the mirror match, we just boarded out some very, very good cards. This hand is very good. We will keep. Yep, y'all were right. Y'all were definitely right. Hometown Vapor, thank you so much for the prime. Thanks for hanging out. Let's fucking go. Jaguar, thank you so much. We trying. It's a pretty good draw. All right. Go ahead and fire this off. I don't want to take the risk. Yep. All right, we'll get in for 3. We're looking pretty good. So we have a black cleave glyphs on top, which enables quite a bit here. I miss the emo music too. I need Twitch to allow me to play that music again. If I didn't get a strike, I would still be playing it, but I still want the ability to stream, you know? And or like not lose my partner status. Alright, we'll just get in for a little 6-piece. We'll pass the turn. Here comes a Saga token. Sure. Not here. I think it's only right to the reason why I don't do anything here is because it's just better for them to commit the mana first. If they don't commit any mana, then I can just aim everything at their face and we have lethal. Does that make sense? Right? Kolgan's command deals 2, Lightning Bolt deals 3, and then we have 6 in the air. So make your opponent commit that mana. Make them commit to a line before you punish them, you know? That's how you become a bad man in the realm of Magic. It's not about the feel bads, it's about the ultimate correct play. Yep, this is a pretty big punish. Sorry, I haven't tuned in lately. I was kidnapped by Antifa, but I'm straight now. Well, I'm glad to have you back, Mellow Robot. What is Antifa, by the way? Is that another streamer? Or is something I should not have asked? Yo, I'm completely clueless to these things. I have no. I legit. I'm not joking. I have no clue what you're talking about, Mellow Robot. What? All right, I'm not talking about politics. This is a no politics stream. That's not what I'm about. 2. It costs 2 to equip it. 2 to equip. Okay, Mellow Robot. No more. No more talk about this. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, we just played around everything there. But yeah. Yep, we're 3-0, baby. 3-0, 6-0. Boom. This is a pretty nice hand. I said the same thing about him. I thought he would be just playing his deck. I'm just paying respect to one of the greats. Just trying out his deck. Nothing of it. I've made plenty of my own groundbreaking decks. I don't need Jerry Thompson's decks in order to succeed. I've already proven that. You know what I mean? Damn, I never hit with Monkey. It's quite sad. We might be playing the mirror match. Ah, that was such a punish. I got so punished by not using my seal there. But then I was rewarded. And then I was rewarded. Oh, let's go. Yo, if you watched my stream long enough, you know I'm not one of the lucky ones Who is Jerry Thompson? Come on. If that's oh my god. Oh my god. Voidwalker is actually quite bad for us here. Actually, that's quite a good draw. So we'll bounce. We'll cast the Inquisition. Oh, that's so annoying. I've got to take that. And this has got to be what? Blue red. And that allows us to bring this back. I cannot bring back Croxa because of the stupid island. Stupid ass island. Yo, Zen, just off the top of your head, what do you think is the best Sanctum Prelate deck at the moment? Want to jam that card because it seems really strong. It's got to be humans. It's got to be humans. But it's not great. No, I use Swamp to cast Inquisition. So Island, Steam Vents, Blackleaf Cliffs, Treasure Cruise does not do it. Does not do what we want it to do. There are no applications for Lotus Box. If you are worthy, we will come and find you. Invite you. Prove yourself. If you want bigger tournaments, you gotta support establishments that support what you want, right? It's like supporting. This is probably a bad example, but it's like supporting like a politician whose views you support, right? Like I'm hosting a 1K. It's not something I'm making money on. It's something I'm losing money on, but I want to grow in that space, right? So if you subscribe to me and you help me grow that, I will put on bigger and better tournaments, you know? Anurag is going to be my other half. He's going to be running the legacy side. And I'm going to be helping him grow from that angle, you know? What happened to the Octagon thing? We are aiming it for it to grow in our streams individually. So Anurag has legacy and I have modern. So we're going to be focusing on growing tournaments on those two axes and then trying to do like a joint tournament type thing. Hey, good job, Shadow. Good job. Alright, we'll start off by attacking and seeing what we hit. We never hit with monkey. The problem here is, am I supposed to slam the Croxa here? The thing is, I can't bring back Croxa. I can... Wait, how does Croxa work with Voidwalker? Does anybody know? It can. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I just want to make sure I read it. Yeah, it works. This is going to be exiled, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I would love to draw a Snappy Boy or like a Bolt. Our Ragavan has connected 3 times this match, right? Or no, twice. And has yet to do anything. They top decked a Bolt before us. That's incredibly unlucky. I'll go to 14, untap. I'll try and connect. I'm gonna lose to this Voidwalker. This fucking sucks. Tidal Disruption, that's the wrong way to think about it. The reason why I want to draw Snapcaster is because I'm playing 21 freaking lands. So look at how many I have. 8, 9 sources right now. So the reason why I want to draw Snapcaster is because like I'm fucking getting destroyed by my mana base. That's the reason why I want to draw Snapcaster, not because it's been like the best card at every point. It's because I'm so flooded on mana that there's nothing else I can draw. Alright, we're in such weird shape. Going down to 8. That's a draw. That's a draw I've been waiting for this entire freaking game. Alright. It's down to top decks. I have drawn so many more lands than them. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Am I supposed to make them discard? Yeah, I'll make them discard. All right, let's go. Monkey, let me win. No, not casting that. Definitely not casting that. I would have cast it if it was lethal. I would have cast that shit if it was lethal. That shit ain't lethal. It's not doing me any favors. What the fuck? What the fuck? Good thing I left this in my hand. What the fuck? So freaking punished. Alright, don't worry. We got this monkey. It'll help us out. Oh! And that's lethal, boys. Exactly lethal. Let's go. Let's go. Didn't need a snapcaster. Didn't need a snapcaster for that shit. Let's go. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. If they drew it during the K command turn, obviously that's the worst luck ever. But odds are in my favor. It's gonna work out the way I want it to. All right, 2 Thoughtseize out. This is not my deck. This is not my deck. I prefer Soul Guide Lantern. But Nihil Spellbomb allows you to get the entire effect while getting card advantage. This is Jerry Thompson's Grixis deck. We are testing it out and we're doing quite well. We're doing quite well with it. I don't know what I'm supposed to cut. I guess I'll cut the seal. I think the discard is... The Inquisitions are extremely good in this matchup. I'll board out a seal. Oh, I'm gonna board out a land. I'll board out the island. Oh, I've been like stressing. I'm like, what? What am I supposed to board out? It's been right in front of me the entire time. It's a land. We're on the draw. I fucking love boarding out a land on the draw. I talk about it all the time. How I love boarding out a land on the draw. Let's fucking go. Their deck has low enough CMC that it's relevant pretty much no matter what. And they're incentivized to put cards in their graveyard, so Drown in Luck is always going to be hella relevant. I'm actually just going to pass a turn here. Why don't I play with the MTG bot overlay? I try to keep it as empty as possible, to be honest. It just wasn't coming up right when I was trying to mess with it earlier. Maybe we can try again. Yes, so I definitely want to take care of Dragon's Rage Chandler as soon as possible. But since they played the Bobble on turn 1, I believe that I have such a low chance of my Dragon's Rage Chandler being the card that I want it to be, right? Like, I want my Dragon's Rage Chandler to block and like trade. So at that point, I'm thinking I'm never going to be able to trade here. So what should I do? I want to control the board as soon as possible. And so I felt that this was the best way for me to control the board. Also, if I don't leave open Bolt, let's say I fire off the bolt immediately, then it opens me up to them dashing a monkey. And dashing a monkey can be dangerous because they could hit an Inquisition or they could hit a DRC of their own. But now I'll start to play some DRCs. And now we're in a pretty great position where we can use Drown in the Lock to like make things a lot better. Alright, completely own them. I'll leave this on top. Yeah, it's just exclamation mark dot deck. Boom. It's Stream Decker. Cardboard Live is usually for my cardboard. It's for Arena usually. Okay, so they brought back a DRC. This is actually a good opportunity for me to dash the monkey. Try to extract some value. Let's go. So I'm just going to get a swamp here. Yeah, they got Voidwalker. Graveyard. I will just take the Voidwalker. And now we know their hand. It's quite simple. It's just a bunch of removal, which we don't mind at all. There goes the bolt. And our goal is to try to get this monkey to get through, which is going to be hard. Cling to Dust. Maybe if this matchup became more popular. So this is going in my hand, this is going back, this is what I'm casting. So it's going to be discard a card. They discard red, black, red. Alright, so they discarded Terminate, which is great. That gets rid of one of the removal spells that we were worried about. And now we're just trying to pave the way for our monkey. Alright, I'm going to play the Dragon's Rage Chandler first. Go ahead and fire this bad boy off. Get that surveil value. Sure. It's exactly what we wanted to happen. So now our monkey's free to go. And we cleared the top of our library. So we know that we got our opponent covered for the most part. PV Danzy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. It's a good deck, but it's not, I don't think it's for me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think it's for me. Finally got our monkey. What's the whiteboard in the back for? I just use it to keep track of things. I just write down a bunch of things that are happening. I spend a lot of time at my computer, so it's a good way for me to keep track of everything. Inquisition, one hell of a draw here. I'm actually down to play the Snapcaster. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Snapcaster as is. Remember to hydrate. Yeah, I've been sipping on this Coke, but I'll get water after when I finish it. So they get to take a bolt here, but I value the Snapcaster body more than the bolt, which is fine. Alright, we'll just do this. Get in for 2. How long am I gonna stream? Not sure. Do I have a girlfriend? I do not. I do not. I am single. I am single at this moment. I'm just gonna play it by ear. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm having a good time. We're crushing. So I'll just play until I don't feel, either I'm too tired to go on or whatever. Let's see how it goes. What do we have in the bin? Alright, we have a Ragavan. So upkeep, I'll definitely fire this off. Bin. Good thing we did that. Pretty good find. We'll attack with both. Go ahead and fire that off. Boom. Trade happens. Put this away. We gotta fire this off now just in case they're drawing K command. They're not. They're drawing Void Walker, which honestly doesn't do anything at this point. Single, ready to mingle. Honestly, I'm more interested in figuring out this streaming thing than to jump into a relationship, you know? Like, at this point in my life, I want to be successful at this, right? And getting into a relationship, the type of person I am, I think it would hold me back. At least I haven't been in a relationship before where things would be just cash, you know? Or like in a relationship where both parties are just looking to just mess around, or yeah, I'm gonna do that. Where are you? Where both parties are interested in their careers. Hopefully we just hit a removal spell in this game now. Alright, this game is over. This game is over. It's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal. I was never gonna lose. Alright. 4-0, baby. I asked for a removal spell. So I was just on the wavelength like, let me just remove this guy. Let's go. Boom. 4-0, 8-0. It's that type of night. It feels good. Feels good. Yeah, Padre, run a prediction. It's time. Run that prediction. I'm gonna go grab water. I don't know what the matchup against Blue Red looks like, but I mean Murktide is one of the most difficult cards to beat. So I'm excited. Run the prediction, Padre. No problem. We'll be 5-0. All right, we got our water. We got some mountain water, drinking water from the Alps. It's called Liquid Death. All right, if you guys haven't seen this before, it's pretty good. Murder your thirst. I'm not sponsored, but I think it's such a cool product. And it's also a tall boy. It's going pretty well. We're 4-0, 8-0. We haven't lost a game. Yeah, I was trying to do predictions before, but it's really hard without the right people in place. But it's getting a lot easier. Yeah, I mean, I don't feel any type of way about it. If you root against me, if you as long the way I feel about it, I think people should be playing the odds. I want them to maximize their points for sure. It's all part of the game. I'm never gonna take it personally. What I don't like is when people are just like, I told you played the wrong card, blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, this isn't constructive. You're just really wanting me to feel bad, right? I will always go over why I made the decision. If it wasn't the correct decision, I want to do better and grow from it. But, don't attack me. I heard you liked Mishra's Bauble in Burn. That is true, J Monk. I haven't played Burn in a minute, at least a month. But basically, my thought, it was before Modern Horizons 2 came out. Basically, my thought process was I wanted to basically it's free prowess triggers. First of all, so if you're playing Swiftspear, then that's a huge upside. Besides that, just having access to making your deck more condensed, I think is better, because there's only one lightning bolt, there's only one lightning helix, you just want to maximize your chance of hitting your best cards all the time. So a lot of the times, I think a lot of these aggro strategies that can take advantage of Mishra's Bauble in more than one way should be playing them to make their deck into a 56 card deck. Yeah, I also played Luris in my Burn deck. True. I heard blue spells are good in Burn prowess. True. They are. Luris should be banned in Modern. Well, you have the Kappa. I think you answered it yourself. Alright, it's time. Will we get that 5-0? Will we not? Who will win? Which side of the bet are you on? take a look at what the prediction was. 72% said yes. 28% said no. Oh baby. Oh baby. Ragavan is good. It's good. Sometimes great. When your opponent doesn't have an answer for it on turn 1, it's great. Every other moment in the game, it's good. J Monk. Yeah, no problem. I like answering questions like that. Asking why is like majority of the time is never wrong, you know? Being curious should never be punished. And I truly believe that if a streamer can't answer why, they need to look into that more. As a budget modern player who opened a single Ragavan, luckily Ragavan is great. Yes. Nice. I think Ragavan is a sweet card, but should have been a 1/1. They knew what they were doing with Ragavan. They wanted to make a card that powerful. This is how you sell Modern Horizons 2 packs. And it's not getting the Banhammer. If you're not buying it because you think it's going to get the Banhammer sometime soon, that's not true. You're going to have to lose a lot to that card or Urza Saga a lot before that card gets banned. It's going to be a year at least. Playing against blue-red. It's gonna be a while before these cards get banned. They're still new. They're still fresh. Luris. Because it costs them money. It's Modern Horizons 2 is hella expensive to change all of the decks that you were playing right before, you know? I think I'm playing against the mirror. So if I'm playing against the mirror, it's quite tough. Our hand is quite good, but we are reliant on drawing lands. That's all we want. Is lands. All we want is lands. That's all we need. Sure, I'll keep. We need a land and we can pretty much go forever. So I think this is a good moment to grab black red. And it's just right for me to play monkey here. Yeah, we're definitely playing the mirror match. 100%. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that's good. That's a good draw. Alright, we're playing against Mel. Alright, I just gotta kill the crab. Do you remember Cesaris MTG? Did you see his prison deck? I did not see his prison deck. Oh my god, I am so screwed. No, I did not see his deck. You can share it. I'd be happy to take a look at it. I didn't remember Cesaris. Didn't Cesaris stream before? They hit all of our basics. Are you kidding me? How oh my god. I got no choice. There's literally nothing I could have done to win this game. They had the push for the monkey, which would have easily won us the game. And now I'm just dead. That's my crying voice. I hope you enjoyed it. Those of you guys that wanted me to lose. I'm so sad. You can't look at my deck. God damn it. What was I supposed to do in that game? Spell bomb. Void Walker. K command can go. Terminate can go. Seal can go. I tested a lot of mill. It's really good. Tasha's is insane against these decks. Like Tasha's can't. Like, did you see that? Did you see that? It hit what 20 something cards that last game. Can I keep in one? K? Yeah, I can. I should have kept in the K commands over expressive iteration. It was a mistake. So you were definitely correct on that. Alright, I'm going to keep this hand off of Ragavan. And, I mean, the Voidwalkers are actually just good in the matchup. But them having a way to deal with Ragavan every game is like, it's kind of tough, you know? Not fair. Alright, we hit the Croaks. Their hand is ridiculous and my draws are bad. I don't know what to do. I've played this deck a bunch. I don't draw like that. That's why I'm not still playing the deck. They had Archive Trap, Triple crab. Plus the field of ruin. What the fuck? Am I just dead here? And they hit our basic. What the fuck? Oh, not okay. What the fuck? That's not cool. I only draw lands. What the heck? We have lethal next turn, but we're not gonna get to go there to lethal. Why am I so unlucky? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I didn't even get to play Magic there. I literally didn't get to play Magic. What the fuck? That was dumb as shit. I'm mad. Moo 2, thank you so much for the prime. We only had one prediction. Holy fuck, that was bad. Thank you Padre for running it, but I'm really sad. Oh my god. All right, so in that matchup, usually blue-black mill plays like 2 fatal pushes. I went up to 3 because of how big of a problem Ragavan is. So their only blocker for it is the O3 crab. So they have to have O3 crab without me ever drawing a removal spell for it. You know what I mean? So it's like it's quite unlucky for us to have like a scenario where we never drew a removal spell and they just had triple crab. You know, like it was really bad. Expressive iteration should have been 2 K commands and an engineered explosives. The reason why was because you don't want to draw more cards. You just want to have engineered explosives to take care of all of their crabs. But we never drew expressive iteration, so we never got to experience what it could have been. So it's fine. It is what it is. But we can talk about the deck. So in the version that Daryl posted, they were playing only 1 Croxa in the main. I definitely think that the deck should be playing 2 Croxas. Croxa was easily one of the best cards in the deck. I like K command a lot. I also think that I like 2K command. I don't like 3K command. 3 expressive iteration I think is correct. 3 John and Lock I felt like was correct. The 1 terminate, I think this should be a Dreadbore. So I'm going to switch that out. It's a sorcery, which you're lacking in. Well, not really. It's kind of in between. But I think the more important thing is the fact that it kills planeswalkers. I feel like it's like not a cost at all, basically. What's going on with my client? So I really want this to be a Dreadbore. I think it's little to no cost. Yeah, I don't think we need that. I need to play against that matchup more. Honestly, I just need to play that matchup more. Since you have Seal and these discard spells, I don't think it should be too, like, I think it should be fine dealing with the Murktides, honestly. I mean, I like the rest of the deck. I think 3 Unholy is great. I like 3 Ragavan. I like, I like the 4 Bolts. Deck seemed pretty clean. I liked it a lot. Deck is super solid. We can continue. We could probably jam another league with this deck. I'd be down. I like the main deck of this deck a lot. I like it a lot. I hate the island, but I think it's necessary. I mean, Snapcaster was really good. Drown and Lock is really good. Expressive Iteration is really good. The cards that you get from it are extremely, extremely good. I don't understand why. I like the second Croak set. I think it really helps in like these mirror match situations. Oh, for the island. Yeah, but this is the only land that really interacts with everything in a bad way. We just need it. Like, we need it against Blood Moon strategies. We need it to save life because our mana base does make us take a crap ton of damage. If we could cut it all together, I think I would, but I think it's a necessary evil of these decks. And Croxa, for the most part, is like a free threat for this deck. I liked adding a Voidwalker because the original version was only playing 1 Voidwalker and 3 Nihil Spellbombs, but I like this a lot better. I'm not a big fan of Kozilek's Return, but I get why we're playing them. Because we can't deal with like pro black and red creatures like Sanctifier. I really want this Flusterstorm to be a counter spells. Let's run it back. Yeah, I was impressed with Snapcaster. At this very moment, I wouldn't cut a Snapcaster. I think that's the whole reason why we are playing 21 lands. If, let's say, we decided to play less Snapcasters, I would be extremely interested in playing less lands. Yeah, but Flusterstorm is in there for a completely different matchup. You know what I mean? Like, Flusterstorm is not there for the blue-red matchup. So replacing that card for a Terminate doesn't really make sense. You know what I mean? We'll keep. We will keep hardened scales. Welding jar. Okay. Well, we will start off with Inquisition. I mean, that is the goal. We'll just take their only creature. And we can Kozilek Kolgan's return the Ozolith. Alright, we'll go ahead and fetch. We'll go ahead and get blue, red. Play the Chandler first. Play the Seal second. I'll actually put it in the bin because with the Seal of Removal, it gives Dragon Rage Chandler an additional. It'll give it Delirium. So now we'll bounce. Alright, now I can attack. And then play Snapcaster Inquisition. Snapcaster Inquisition. Boom. Boom. See what we find. That doesn't really do anything, so it does. It is something that we want, but at the same time we don't want. I'm gonna put it in the bin. Are you kidding me? You gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. What the fuck? Am I dead? Am I dead? To the Arcbound Ravager? You can't be serious. These were your draws? That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. They got 2 draw steps, and their 2 draw steps were Walking Ballista, Arcbound Ravager. You fucking piece of shit. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. It's a good deck. It's a good deck. I'm so tilted right now. This game somehow came here. The draws were so fucking good. They're drawing Urza Saga next turn, which is like my fucking worst nightmare. Can't you just draw another Razorverse ticket, buddy? So now I'm thinking, alright, let's say I K command. I can go K command the Ozolith and then deal 2 damage to the Walking Ballista. It's just terrible for me all around. But it's a move. Oh my god. You. Oh my god, you motherfucker. I hate you so much. I hate you so much. Damn, that felt so bad. Felt so bad. Why? Why? Why must their draws be so fucking insane? Insanity. Why? Can you explain why it's so good in this matchup? Okay. Valid point. I guess we... I don't think Ragavan's connecting in a million years. And I'll board out a Croxa. Oh, other Croxa gone. Alpine Moon's in. Cut 8 Thoughtseize. This hand does nothing. Mulligan. I don't think it's worth me going down lower than this. Fuck this island though. Why? Why? Why are you torturing me, Moto? Oh my god. They literally get to draw a card off of this. I'm so screwed this match. Why did you ping there? This is bad. Oh, that's my worst nightmare. It's an Arcbound Ravager. No, it was impossible. They're down to no counter spells. Wow. I'm not surprised. I haven't played it in a minute. Alright, we lose. Right? It sure feels like we've lost. That's literally what we played. That's literally what we were playing not that long ago. Fuck, I cannot beat these type of draws. These last two matches have been so abysmal. Like, our opponent's draws have been like the fucking nuts. Right, their deck is not good. There's a reason why it was 2-2 before we played against it. Because it sucks. It's a shitty ass, really bad deck. Super inconsistent. Played a shit ton. I played so much hardened scales. The deck is just like, you gotta get so lucky. Oh my god. What was that draw? If I could play hardened scales and have hardened scales on every turn 1 of every game, I would definitely play that game. But it just doesn't work. Sure. You can share with me now. I can take a good look at it and tell you if it's worth talking about. Pretty solid hand. Definitely interesting. I need to think about it a little bit more. Yeah, that's the one that was just sent like 2 seconds ago from the professor. So definitely a really interesting choice. I decided not to Inquisition there. Maybe that's wrong. Oh, that was definitely wrong. Oh my god. I'm in such bad shape. Cause they can eat the Croxa from my yard. Oh, they didn't eat it, thank god. Alright. It all worked out. So I'm gonna take 6 here, sure. Alright, so now this turn we can go ham. Wow. All right. So we can bring back Croxa next turn. Alright, Snappy. Dealing with the Scion. Worth it. Alright, we're in really good shape now. They're at 9. We have a Snapcaster, we have a Bolt in Yard. We literally have lethal next turn. But there's 2 cards that we don't know about. My opponent's gonna feel so bad. Alright, we'll get in for 8. Put him down to 1. It's a Helix. Alright, good thing we played the turn like this rather than attacking with everything and trying to get in a Bolt. What? Thought Scour is so good. Thought Scour is ridiculously good. I actually just have to attack here first. Put him down to 1. Back-to-back helixes, totally fine. Red, red, black, black. We'll leave Bolt in there and Bobble. We go to 2. We got Snapcaster, Bolt ready to go. Really impossible to get out of this spot. So what are we playing against again? Some type of domain deck. It's not gonna board in anything. All right. Just gonna play this. We can Thoughtseize next turn. Yeah, I mean we can check right after this. Blue, black. Cast the Thoughtseize. Damn, I got completely owned. Don't want that. Don't want that. I don't think it was worth playing around it. I really don't think it was. It's a card that's really hard to dodge in this matchup. Mantis Rider. It's quite funny. We'll go ahead and bolt it on upkeep. This should get us where we need to go. Don't need another one. How have we not hit yet? It's just much better to leave open Drown and Lock here. So we haven't found a creature or an artifact. This is ridiculous. I like it. I like it. The mana's a little costly at times. I don't think it's the best deck, but I do think that it's a really cool deck. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. God damn. Counter. There you are. Alright. We found it. Now they're dead. Alright. They need to have a force of negation or they die. All right, we're 5-1. Cesaris. Oh, does this do it by alphabet? It does. Cesaris has 1. One trophy. Opponent hasn't revealed anything. I will keep. We're on the play, and we have a card advantage engine. We have a removal spell on turn 1, and K Command is a pretty versatile card. So I will go ahead and grab black red here, untap. Go ahead and pass again. We'll cast Expressive Iteration next turn. Chess guy. Blue red. This goes in hand. We'll play a monkey, pass the turn. I don't expect it to live. I'm surprised it's still living though. Blue red is still great to go. Blue red is still looking very, very, very good. Alright, we'll dash. Play this. Get our monkey back. Yeah, blue red is gonna be playable forever. Forever. Okay, gotcha. Blue red is gonna be playable forever. Black red is questionable, and Grixis, since it has blue red in it, will be fine. Interesting. Just bouncing. Sure. Alright, we'll attack the Teferi here. Get the Teferi off the board. Put Chandler back on the field. What are your thoughts on Demilich? I tried it with Phoenix and it seems inconsistent and not resilient to hate. I like it in the Prowess Shell. I don't think Phoenix is a thing. I've been saying that from the get-go. Faithless looting is really needed in a shell like that, you know? Alright, I'll happily dash this. We'll go ahead and attack. We'll go ahead and pass. Return. Discard. I'm betting on them not having another. Yep. Let's go. Counterspell. Rather than. Yeah, yep. Yeah, I think the Prowess Shell is pretty decent. We can play the Prowess Shell again tonight. I like the Prowess Shell a lot. It's super fun to play. I also think it's like pretty much the only way to play Demi-Lich properly. Twiddlestorm. That's not a deck. What is this? 5 mana Teferi. I'll just go ahead and grab a mountain here. This is why Unholy Heat is so nasty. And this is why cards like Teferi are no longer playable. Yo, what's up, Daryl? I think the deck is great. You guys did a lot of great work into it. It's really representative of a legacy deck in Modern. And I think it does a good job preying on other shells like this. It's like a superior Delver deck to the Delver decks that exist. Right? But I'm not sure how I feel about it attacking like Urza Saga shells. Like, I feel like that's a big problem. So I added some Alpine Moons to the side. What are your like thought process in attacking the Saga shells? You know what I mean? Ba, 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 ba. I like Snapcaster. I think it's really impressive in this deck. Not gonna lie. I mean, it's Aether Gust and Drown and Lock, I guess. I guess that is the plan. For more stuff like Chalice and Spell Bomb, I think Gus might not be good enough for his Titan. Maybe moving towards Unmoored Ego. What are your thoughts? Like, one thing that I really wanted to do was make Flusterstorm into counter spells. What do you think about that? Just like I know that Titan can play around it, but like it's just nice to have that stuff that make sure you answer an early Titan where Drown and Lock does not. And I just love that play pattern. You like why is Flusterstorm good? I don't even understand what matchup it's for. Alright, what do I want to do here? I think I'm supposed to just do this. I'll play this. Attack for 3. It's excellent versus Cascade. Black, red, and blue, red. And you cut all my red 1-drops for counters. What? Alright, I did not know they were playing Terminus in this. I 100% never ever cut DRC. You can just always make it into a 3-3. It just feels like one of the hallmarks of the deck, you know? Snapcaster, K command. I'm not gonna play it this time. We made them discard an Archmage's Charm. Their hand is so loaded. It's quite ridiculous. This is another Teferi. That's the draw right there. That's the draw I was looking for. So they have a random draw, 1 card that they picked over Archmage's Charm, which has probably got to be something insane. Is this Shark Typhoon? That's pretty insane, but thank God we have the answer for it. Black, blue, kill this. Hopefully we hit something good. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. So close. 1 mana off. I wanted to play that Jace so bad. God damn it. No, you have to play Thought Scour. It's a really good card. It is one of the best. Let's go. Every time I hit a card and don't play it, they draw that card 100% of the time, like so far. So pretty Alright, Seal can go. Yeah, I valued the fact that it can deal with planeswalkers. I did not value that it was an instant. Especially because a lot of these Chalice blue-white planeswalker decks have been getting super popular. So I wanted all of my cards to be applicable. They're definitely gonna be bringing in rip. Should I bring in engineered explosives to deal with the rip? Is it that hard for my deck to beat rip? What to do? What to do? That's a good draw. I'm gonna check myself. Snapcaster Mage. Am I fine with a Snapcaster Mage? It's like not the greatest here, but it's also just a really phenomenal card later on. Especially if Monkey connects. Sure. We'll keep it. I will take a Snapcaster. We are in trouble if they... Bottom. Cool. We'll draw. We'll go ahead and attack. Is this looking for a terminus? Alright, this game is over. This game is over. So I haven't played Flusterstorm in so long. I want to bait out. I want to bait out the counterspell. Now we just untap. Attack. We hit nothing. I'm gonna cast Inquisition and leave open Snapcaster plus Flusterstorm. Inquisition. Teferi. Shock. Go. Alright, so now we've baited them into casting that. We play Snapcaster and hit the Flusterstorm. And that's game time. Perfect. That Inquisition was a spectacular draw. All right. So, oh my god, I love these hands. I like to start off with Dragon Rage Chandler here. It's like hard to set up perfectly. Like, I'm interested in the Thoughtseize, but I'm more interested in making sure I have Delirium as soon as possible. Shardless Agent, sure. We'll just grab an island. It'll be monkey time. Damn. Alright, let's see how much we can get in. Leave it on top. So I'm expecting rhinos here, and then I expect to kill them. I mean kill them because we have the bolt on top. Let's go. Yeah, this is the Jerry T. Daryl Ayers list. Yep. This is, I got it straight from Daryl's tweet. It's pretty good. I like it so far. And yeah, Daryl was here earlier. I'm not sure if he's still here. Daryl. He was saying he doesn't like the Void Walkers. He also still prefers the Terminate over Dreadbore. Yeah, he likes one Alpine Moon. I don't know. I feel like Alpine Moon is really good. With Urza Saga in the format, it's just like a clean answer. And also it's a 1-mana enchantment, so it's nice to hit with your DRC. And Urza Saga's matchups seem like some of your more tough matchups. Alright. What am I playing against again? I'm playing against Rhinos. It's the best way for us to attack Rhinos. I don't know how good Croaks is in this matchup. I think he likes more Nihil spell bombs. He doesn't like counterspell. That I mentioned it when he was here earlier. I like counterspell. What do I want here? I need to figure out what I'm cutting here. That's the main problem. Bolt doesn't really kill anything here. K-Command seems really bad in this matchup. So I'll get rid of those to start off. Dreadbore is kind of expensive. I still want Rhinos because a really easy formula for me to beat them is DRC and bolts. Oh man, just one land. It would have been perfect.
What's coming to you? The world is coming. And everything in it.
Alright, we'll see what they're drawing. Because it really impacts our decision. They're drawing Endurance. We'll play our monkey. We'll go ahead and pass a turn. We just gotta pray that they don't have an answer to monkey. Or that we draw a land. That really sucks. Now we can start off with Inquisition. Alright, I need them to break on land as well. They did not. All right, definitely going on bottom. All right, we know our opponent's hand. It is endurance, crashing footfalls, and one random card we don't know. Alright, we can see what they're drawing. They're drawing a red source. Just play a monkey. Pass a turn. We'll draw. Hopefully a land. Damn it. Alright, still one card we don't know about. We know about all the rest. Alright, that's a draw. Attack. We'll just play this. Pass a turn. Leave open drown and lock. We'll take the next turn. Drew another land. I'll go ahead and start off with Inquisition. Violent Outburst. Go ahead and pass a turn. Take another hit. I wish there was a good Ragavan Saga deck. I have yet to see one. Alright, this is our second Rhino that we've hit. I think this game. So we'll move to upkeep. Go ahead and fetch. And I think it's time to kill this. Legacy Delver. Oh, really? Alright, so we know that they have Cryptic Command and 2 random cards in hand. And I think we're about to take over the game now. Sure. Alright. Hit everything we needed to hit. It's in the graveyard. Connect with the monkey. Subtlety can't be cast. Alright. We're in a pretty sick spot. Yeah, in Legacy we can do it. Anu was playing it today with Bob Huang's deck. Let's see what we can draw. That's a pretty fantastic draw. Blue black counter. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Alright, we're absolutely crushing tonight. Deck is definitely really cool. Not gonna lie, it is really good. You are not pro. Why not Flusterstorm counter the Shardless? What? Flusterstorm can only hit instants and sorceries. The card would be so broken if it could hit anything. Oh. Alright, this is not mulligan. Keep. Boom. I'm just gonna go ahead and play this. I know I could scry myself, but I think it's way too much life for me to let that happen. Sure. Now that we know what we're playing against, and they did not have a kill spell for Ragavan, I feel a lot better. Alright, we'll start off by attacking. Once we attack, then we got a game plan. We hit a Batter Skull. Wow. That is quite good. Just gonna get an island here, because now it's the same thing as Watergrave. And the reason why I'm actually doing it is because it gives Dragon Race Chandler gives it Delirium. Okay, so we're playing against a Smallpox deck. So we're drawing Snapcaster. No longer great. Do I just take the Smallpox? I don't think it's ever gonna resolve though, right? Yeah, just take a smallpox. If they cast a smallpox, it's pretty bad for them as well. Ragavan really helps us turn the corner as well. What the fuck? They did not have that in their hand. I think I have to just fire off this Snapcaster Mage and just... Should attack first though. Okay, so I have quite a few choices. So what is the worst case scenario? They draw a land. Now I just take the Kaya. Because the smallpox is really bad for them now. Like, please, please cast a smallpox. Alright, we'll attack for 3. And I think it's worth just grabbing this. Because they're going to start attacking with Cauldron complete. At least I can start attacking back. So we know they have Lingering Souls, Smallpox, Cauldron complete. So I guess they're going to attack for 5. That would put me down to 8. I'll go to 8. Worst draw we could have had. We'll just attack for 3. And then we'll play Luris. They're going down to 8. Bobble. What are we drawing? Don't want this. Okay, we can see what they're drawing. They're drawing Thoughtseize. Sure. We're really just looking for a bolt. We get 2 draw steps to find it. Yep. Alright, hopefully we find something pretty lit. Alright, let's see what's on top of our library. Unholy heat. Does not cut it. So let's say I attack with everything. What does that result in? Going up to 6 here is really important. Check myself now. Yeah, we have not drawn well. It's true. We'll go ahead and pass. We're gonna draw 2 cards. We know one of them is Polluted Delta. That's a good one. It's not good enough though. It doesn't do it. No, Cauldra Complete is indestructible. We know that they have the smallpox. There's no way out of it. I have to fetch, go to 5. Block. There's no point in doing any of this. concede. I don't know. That was. It is what it is. It was unlucky. Unlucky. I can't believe they played that cat, and I can't believe he never found a removal spell for either that or for Stoneforge Mystic. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck was that? You think that they have it? I really don't want to. It's so bad. Kozilek's return is so bad. Dreadbore can go for sure. Oh man. I need this whole page. The 2 drops is where we're at. Alright, let's see how this goes. We definitely need these Fluster Storms. Not really excited about it. Sand is a snap keep. We can do quite a bit of damage with this. We have a good amount of lands. Damn it. Alright, Thoughtseize it is. That's what they kept? That's an embarrassment of a hand. They kept Prismatic Ending, Kaya's Guile, 5 lands. What the fuck? We'll grab the Blood Crypt. Alright, we'll start off by attacking. Get in that 2-piece. Smallpox, you think I'm going to cast that for you? Hell no. Alright, we'll pass the turn. That's a good draw. Get in for 2. Just gonna Snapcaster Expressive. Alright, we still have Drowning Lock and Flusterstorm open. We're good to go. Alright, moving forward, we can just seal the Snapcaster back into our hand. Cast Flusterstorm. Yeah, I mean, we just got him completely locked out. And our clock is quite quick. Get in for a little 4-piece.
Why is it so funny?
Don't need to cast Engineered Explosives. So what is the plan? What is the plan? Let's go. Alright, game 3 we go. I want to board out one Unholy Heat for a Void Walker. Let's run it back. Yeah, we're looking good now. Keep. Alright, we have most things answered here. Honestly, we would like to draw lands. And we need them not to have it all. Dotsies. There's that smallpox. We just have to snap take the smallpox. I mean, that is this deck. This deck is basically that concept. By adding expressive iteration to the black-red deck, it's taking the black-red deck a step further. It's taking elements of what made the blue-red deck good against black-red and adding them. Go ahead and eliminate this. Pass the turn. Marsh Flats. Flagstones. I will get blue black. So their hand right now is Silent Clearing, Batterskull, and 2 random cards. Alright, we have to pass a turn. No. This is Grixis Chandler, I guess is the name. I think it's impactful enough. I think you're supposed to. It's like a must answer threat that makes Murktide tougher. I've needed to draw a land for a while. Yo, Triflin, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Let's fucking go. 3 months in a row. How do I win from this point? This is really tough. So I would like to drown and lock here, but they are going to use their Void Walker. That's fine. So they're going to use their drown and lock to protect that, which really sucks. That's what I was looking for. Cast a Snapcaster. We'll target the Unholy Heat. Kaya and Liliana as draws are just so insanely good and so insanely annoying. Kaya is so ridiculously well positioned. It deals with all of the most problematic things in the format. I would really love to draw a bolt. A bolt would be absolutely insane. I need a bolt. It's been pretty good. I like it. I need to just go for a bolt here. It's just key to winning this game. I will take a land. So definitely the bolt is what I'm going to be exiling. Yeah. Okay, so it's going to be hand, back, exile, tap. We'll just go ahead and fold it now. And we'll pass. Yo, Peter, thank you so much for the cheers. I like blue-red Murktide more than this deck. I think this deck is cool, and it's definitely moving the format in a forward direction, but I still think that blue-red is where I want to be. Alright, we're going to use these Dragon Race Chandlers to load up our yard. Unlucky. red, black. Fire this off. Even more reason. Murktide better than Croxa. I don't think Rakdos is in the race. The blue cards are just too good. I think the blue cards are what escalate these decks like Expressive Iteration. Such a powerful effect. It's like the closest thing to a legacy cantrip, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'll actually just draw the card. Drawing Stoneforge. That's not good for me. So one of their cards is a Stoneforge and one of them is a random card. But what we do know, it's a good card because they discarded a prismatic ending. So it's not the best news for us. Engineered explosives. Okay. That sucks. I would love to draw a K command right here, right now. I don't get why they didn't play Stoneforge though. Oh, because I was gonna make them discard. Okay, gotcha. So now they're gonna draw the card, discard whatever other card that they drew. God, their draws have been pretty phenomenal. Our back's been against the wall for quite some time, but we're battling back. We're doing it slowly but surely. The longer this game goes, the more it shifts in our favor. We have Luris, and we're feeling pretty good. Oh. They discarded the Stoneforge Mystic. That's bad news. That's actually just the worst news. That means they like hit Prismatic Ending or Engineered Explosives or something of that caliber. And that completely owns me. Liliana. Okay. They drew Liliana? What? So we can double bolt. We can double bolt the Batter Skull. but then they could equip. So it's a problem. I do want to play the monkey though. Alright, actually, I think the move here is upkeep, bolt to Liliana. That's the move. I figured it out. Upkeep. Yeah. I don't think Snap Expressive is the move, even if I did have the blue. Because of Fluster Storm, it gives me another storm counter. Stoneforge. Such a good fucking draw. Their draws have been so fucking insane. We like Thoughtseize them on turn 1. And they've drawn this Liliana, Kaya, triple Stoneforge. Like, what the fuck? Prismatic Ending, Engineered Explosives. Like, I hate you. Oh my god. Alright, that resolves. Alright, Snapcaster. Bolt that. Stupid. Your deck sucks. God damn it. It's a 3-2. It is what it is. Alright. I'm over this deck. Let me give you guys some final thoughts. I think the deck is really cool. It does prove that Snapcaster is applicable in these shells. I hate the fact that you have to play so many more lands. And I think that you're losing a lot of power. Yeah, I do not like Flusterstorm, but it's a necessary evil in the matchup because you need to have as many answers to Smallpox as possible, especially on turn 1 when you're on the draw. So you have to leave in Flusterstorm. You have to bring it in. It's just necessary. Enabling Drown Lock, not a problem. Not a problem. I definitely missed the third Kolagon's command, so I'd probably play it. I don't know what over, though. I'd probably cut a land. I fucking hate 21 lands. It's too many. I would play the third K command over a land. Probably cut a fetch. Well, you need the Chalice to answer all these Cascade decks, of course. Kolagon. So I think this would be my final list. No, it's not an issue. I think this deck is sweet, but it's got its set of problems. I don't like the fact that you have to play 3 colors. Just like looking at Chandler and then looking at this deck. First of all, like you get to play 18 lands. That's absolutely insane. Then second of all, you get to play Fiery Islets. So when you do Flood, your mana base is supporting like the good shit. You know what I mean? But here, like, we got a problem. We got a real fucking problem. Like, here we do, like, everything just like it's so smooth. Your mana base is never the issue. Like, I absolutely love this deck. I love it so much. I want to run a league with this. Well, when I was first playing the deck, this deck wasn't as popular. So Force of Negation is just a much better card in the dark, right? Because you want to play Ragavan on turn 1, and then you want to force whatever they play. I still like forces more than I like Counterspell and Archmage's Charm. I hate Archmage's Charm. It's just so expensive. I've played this deck so many times. I love this deck so much. This deck is like the best deck in the format, not close. Alright, let me pick up all the cards I'm missing real quick. I don't give a fuck what Spike says. Alright? I'm my own motherfucking person. Alright? I've won a shit ton of fucking Magic tournaments. Alright? So, not gonna listen to what anybody else has to say about it except for myself. Alright? I'll do the testing and we'll come up with conclusions together. But if someone comes in and says, this person said that, this person said that, I don't care if it's fucking Reed Duke, LSV, I don't care who the fuck it is. Alright? I believe that I'm a great motherfucking Magic player and I can make those decisions myself. Yeah, I'm just laying down the law. Just laying down the law. Shut the fuck up. But it's in my realm, right? The stream is in my realm. So in my realm, it's my rules, you know? How do you feel about chalices in the sideboard? I feel like it's unnecessary. You can just play the 1-for-1 battle. Yeah, I'm over the Grixis deck. We did 2 leagues. It's a well-built deck, but I think there's some inherent problems. That is something Spike... Oh my god. I have not watched enough of Spike's streams to understand his train of thought. Hammer Time. Yeah. I hate Hammer Time. I love beating Hammer Time though. Nah, dude. I'm not in his realm of shit. I'll be bigger than he ever was. That's my goal. My goal here, I'm not here to fuck around. I'm here to be the best I can be, right? And if someone is bigger than me right now, I guarantee you they won't be bigger than me tomorrow, because the type of person I am is, if Spike's on a treadmill or anybody else is on a treadmill and I'm also on a treadmill, I will rather die than lose to the other person. All right, that's the way I've always operated. That's the way I'm going to operate now. So I don't see any other fucking streamer doing 24-hour streams. So stop comparing me to somebody else. Am I trying to be the Tyler one of Magic? Nah, it is what it is. All right, let me get some cards. I don't. Tyler one screams a fuck ton. I don't. I I don't think Tyler one and I have anything in common, except for the fact that we both stream on Twitch. Unholy Heat. Alright, we got all the cards we needed. We're good to go. Holy fuck. Oh yeah, bro. I'm not saying don't watch them. That's definitely not what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I meant you switched an Arcanist for a Brazen Borrower for the mirror. Yeah, it's for the mirror. It is for the mirror. That's how he gets viewers. Wait, when's the last time you did a 24-hour stream? I don't know any other Magic player who's doing 24-hour streams on the reg. Yeah, I've seen the rug version. Tarmogoyf is washed. Oh, you think I should scream more? Like Tyler one? Oh man. Oh, I don't think people want me to scream. Whenever I scream, I think that I lose viewers. I don't think League is way more toxic. Like we're not even in the same realm, right? They want to see that toxicity leak out of their viewer, out of their streamer. But in Magic, it's not that way, you know? And I also just don't think like losing my cool like that is who I am or who I've been in the past. Alright, let's play some blue-red. Would you mind commenting on Doom Switch Blue-Red? He split Saturday's challenge. I've liked it a lot apart from Snapcaster. Oh, share. I did not know Doom Switch was playing Blue Red. I've only known him to play these Asmo shells. This is how you become the Joker. Oh, like the 2019 Joker. I have yet to watch that movie. People just said it made them feel weird after that movie, so I just haven't watched it. I should watch it. Yo, what's up, Pedram? I'm a big fan of the actor though, from Gladiator and Her. Oh, who's Doom Switch? I was thinking of Doom Wake. Who's Doom Switch? Do you want to share? Do you want to share his list? Look at this! Look at this deck! Look how beautiful it is. It's just so clean. It's so pure. You know, Joaquin Phoenix. Yeah, I fucking love Joaquin. I want to watch The Gladiator again. with a nice Patreon community. Oh, dope. All right, let's comment. Actually, I can take a look now. What's the difference between his list and other people's lists? He's playing a 1 of Snapcaster. Playing 3 counter spells and 1 Archmage Charm. 1 less Blood Moon. 1 Spell Pierce. 2 Chalice. I mean, all of these decks are very similar. Yeah, I mean, he just made a couple of different changes, but it's not significant enough to mean pretty much anything. I mean, his deck is like, basically what I'm trying to say is like his deck is like all of the other decks. This is why I love Force and Negation, because it costs me nothing to do all of this. Doomswitch should be referred to as John Star. Oh. Yeah. That does make my life easier. Wait, do I care about this? What is this deck? Blue-white Urza Thopter. Sure, I'll counter this. Unplayable garbage. Okay, dope. I'll counter it. This is so much fun. Boom. Dom can top 8 with literally any pile. Alright, we'll cast the Serum Visions. Graveyard. Draw. Does it play Wrath? I doubt it. I hope not. One fuck. Alright, I kept a Ragavan on top just in case. Sure, our opponent is pretty much dead on upkeep. We can get rid of this now. Goodbye. Draw. That's a good one. Do I have lethal? No, not even close. Graveyard. Boom. Connect. That's a good one. Cast. Bin. Mystigate. Iteration. Bin. Alright, we're good. We all good to go. Have I brewed a deck with DRC and become immense net? No, I have not. You think it's good? I've been wanting to play Ren and 6 in one of these shells, but it's kind of too slow. I guess you could play Jund. DRC is so insane. This deck is too good. It's too good. It's too clean. Yeah, I just want it to be just a great card, you know? I wish we had Faithless. Faithless Looting would be too good for the format, but I just want them to be paired together. I think Ren and 6 is just such a impressive card right now. It's good against Ragavan. It pairs decently well with Dragon's Rage Chandler. Asthma with Scales. The problem with Scales is like it requires way too much. It requires way too much. What's a good way to attack this deck? I'm supposed to board like this. No, I want this Force of Negation pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, become immense is cool. I mean, how does that deck look though? Are you talking about just like straight red green, try to go all in aggro for a deck like that? Would it be like a Burning Tree Emissary deck with a Tarkus command? More of like a Suicide Zoo style. Honestly, I don't see the advantage in going faster, you know what I mean? Like the thing is the super, like this deck just has really good answers to that deck that we're thinking of, you know? Just naturally. It just does. See what they're drawing. They're drawing an island. Yeah, but Become Immense is not insane. I should have brought in Shattering Spree. At least one or two. Alright, we're just gonna pass the turn because we want to cast Brazen Borrower. That's so annoying. That is very annoying. That is beyond annoying. Interesting. I don't like the way I boarded. I think I boarded terribly. I'm in a really bad spot. This yeah, I never noticed how ugly it was. What is this? It's war. Sure. I did not board correctly. Ooh. But getting that through is gonna be a difficult process for sure. We didn't bring in an answer for it, so I didn't even bring in engineered explosives. So my best bet is to see what they have. We definitely didn't find anything. Yeah, we're in really bad shape. So they can just make 4 a turn. It's just gonna be really tough to win from here. Yeah, I'm dead. Alright, I need to board correctly. And that is bring in engineered explosives and bring in shattering spree. Should keep all of these in. Bolt is actually quite garbage. I like the force negation. I like the counters. I like the brazen borrower. This is a better way to board. We'll bring in 2 Bloodmen. It does still hurt them pretty bad. What is this hand? Damn, I really want to keep this hand. Nah, too greedy. Fuck. Alright. Yeah, it was a super aggro start, but still way too dangerous. Alright, let's see if we end up drawing anything. Really could use a land, specifically a fetch land. Not that. Alright. Kinda in a scary spot. Pretty scary spot. Let's go. This is something they have a tough time answering, so let's just put it out there. See if it gets to where we want it to go. Nope. Punished. They have the dispute. They have the portable hole. They have everything. Unfortunate. That card does not do anything. Oh, no land. Maybe we got a shot. Oh man. We're in very bad shape. They top deck the land. Go ahead and draw a card. Oh, that's a good one. Actually. God damn it. Top deck 2 lands in a row. I'm in bad shape. We were in good shape, and then now we're in bad shape. Could have played around the mystical dispute, and I didn't. And it cost me. It cost me greatly. This game would look a whole lot different if I had played it correctly. Their hand is so good. No, it's not. It's not that common. I'm dead. I needed to draw Shattering Spree here. If we drew Shattering Spree, it was over. But we did not. Damn, that deck looked really bad. It is what it is, though. No, doesn't. Not at all. It was just a really weird game where we mulligan to 5. I think like when you mulligan a lot, you just you're less likely to win, or less likely for your deck to like cooperate, you know? Because like the free cards are what make Dreadhorde Arcanist and Murktide Regent good. So the more amount of cards that you keep, the better they're gonna look. But majority of the time when you keep like 7s and stuff like that, like just think about that game, how different it would have looked if I got to keep that 7 instead of having to mold the 5, you know? Do I think Chalice of the Void would be a good meta call? Yeah, but there's no the problem with the Chalice decks are there are no like good Chalice decks that are just straight up tier 1, you know? And the thing is, there hasn't been enough tournaments so that you can just like play leagues and just win every league. You know what I mean? Like, it's just not going to work out that way. Wait, why? Doesn't it shut down our own deck? Red Prison? What? We're just gonna dash. Yeah, I mean, basically every game are in the past in this league so far. Every single game there's been multiple portable holes, so it's just it sucks. Oh, fighting against Cascade decks. Oh, meh. I guess I lose. I don't get why you play Portable Hole and Chalice in the same deck. I don't think I'm supposed to cut as many Serum Visions as I did earlier. Bolt's quite bad. I guess a braid. Alright. Do not want to lose to this deck again. Go ahead and fetch. Pretty good draw. Chandler. Play this on 0. Don't want this right now. Yeah, I mean, shenanigans is fine. You're talking about green force in a blue-red deck? Alright, we just have to pass the turn, unfortunately. Alright, we'll bounce this back. Oh, you're talking about Biforce. I forgot about that card. It's like a red X, right? The mono red prison deck, no. Biforce is not better than the replicate card. Making multiple copies is so insane. I'm not sure if that was correct. Probably not. Yeah, but the copies get through. They're not cast, that's why. Yeah, exactly. True. I didn't want to walk into counterspell. Kind of in a weird spot here. I really don't want to get Urzud. And I ended up getting Urzud. Alright, we'll cast this. Alright, we'll cast this. See what's going on. Damn it. I'm in such bad shape, by the way. Am I dead? What the fuck? Yo, their draws are so insane. Fuck. Alright. It is time. It is time. I've been waiting. Alright. Sick of these decks. Let's build a new deck. I really want to play Amulet Titan with Chalice. No Abundant Harvest. Who's Fran? Is it a streamer? Oh, F-Paul. Gotcha. Dope. And what did they think? True. Yeah, I've seen them play Titan, like just exclusively Titan altogether. You know what I really want to play right now? I want to play the green-white version of this deck. Do you guys remember that version? Like the Elvish Reclaimer Dryad version of the deck with Chalice. And I want to be able to play... Yeah. What was that version called? It was just like a green-white Titan deck. It was green white Reclaimer. Let's see if that deck still exists, because I think that deck fits Chalice better, right? But that deck doesn't do well with Urza Titan. Green white Depths. We're not switching formats. We're gonna play Legacy. So they're playing Emrakul just because of Mill. Yeah, I want to see if Urza Saga was a good replacement. Yeah, it doesn't work. It does not work. Chalice does not work. I don't think I can play Arboreal Grazer in this deck. But I am down to... Nah. I think I need to cut Arboreal Grazer though. Ooh, I love Endurance. This card gets me every time I play against it. Slayer Stronghold. I mean, this canisters list, I trust them. None of these cards that I'm buying are expensive. Might as well just buy them instead of rent them. What I need? Gruel Turf, Radiant Fountain, Foundation Breaker. Radiant. Foundation Breaker. All right, let's go. Let's try out Titan with Chalice. We know it's one of the top tier decks. We know Chalice is really well positioned. Might as well give it a go. Gives you a good early game plan. Yeah, no grazer, no grazer. I wanted to try Chalice. Keep the deck super consistent. Plus, I'm playing Chalice. Probably. If you're like dying to bolt, you can set up Chalice for 1, easily Chalice for 2. No, this is Canister's list. He did not have any EE's main. We cut Abundant Harvest and the one of yeah, we bailed on the blue red league. I did not want to play 3 more. It seems like the leagues are just like set up for either you're playing the deck, so you have to play a bunch of mirror matches, like either you're playing blue red, black red, or Grixis. You're somewhere in those colors, or you're playing a deck that just really wants to punish you for playing one of those strategies. There was no in between, so I just wanted to play a deck that I'm not really great at. This is a deck I'm not good at, and I need a lot of practice, so seems interesting. This is a really great hand. Yo, Peter, thank you for the 5 bits. Yeah, I know, but it's not like something I'm like extremely comfortable with. Do you think that blue, black / Grixis food is playable if Wizards ban Urza Saga? Do you think blue-black Grixis food is playable if wizards ban Urza? No. It's completely dead. It's super reliant on... Yeah, I mean, we'll learn how to sideboard with it. Can't be too difficult. Do you think it's just worth playing Amulet into Chalice? Double Amulet go. Yeah, this could be the smallpox deck again. It is smallpox. No, it's not. It's collective brutality. Sure. Do we think Chalice is better on... Oh my god. That's funny. Wait, how am I supposed to stack this again? I don't even remember. Click growth chamber first, always. So this is supposed to be Valakut and Handwear. Or it could be Gruul Turf. Or it could be Gruul Turf, right? And we could play Chalice on 2. Wait, could we put Chalice on 3? I'm scared of Liliana. Okay, sure. Yeah, I know. I'm just playing Canister's list. This is not my list. So we just get Teleria West and Simic Growth Chamber. Or I could just get Urza Saga and I could just do it next turn if I need to, right? So, I mean, Liliana is the worst thing that could happen, and we're prepared for it with Urza Saga and Teleria West. I don't know what one takes care of. What does one deal with? Path? Who the freak plays Path? It's all about Liliana. I told you. Yeah, they're just dead. We got them covered. We drew a pact anyways, but we'll do it the correct way. I'm really slow with this deck. Sorry, guys. Alright, so we're playing against what? Like black, white, smallpox, C deck. Bring in tireless tracker. I mean, I can definitely learn. I don't think it's that hard, but I just gotta jam. We'll board out Chalice. Yeah, I just need to figure out what else I'm supposed to cut if I'm cutting all these chalices. Yeah, I can bring in Needle. I can bring in Dismember as well. Just gonna bring in 2 Dismembers. Stone Forge. Yeah, I feel like Amulet with Chalice is probably the move, because it's definitely a tier 1 deck right now. I think I'm supposed to keep this. We have a Castle Garenbrig. We have 2 packs. Our hand is pretty like resilient to Inquisition Thoughtseize. Yeah, they're definitely playing Smallpox. Taking a Summoner's Pack, sure. Yeah, I think Chalice is what it's missing, honestly. Cabal Coffers. Profane Tutor. What is happening? Explore. It's pretty good. Oh, you think it's reanimator? What do I do here? Is it Gruul Turf or Explorer? I mean, Gruul Turf or Misty or Castle? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Turf. Yeah, we got a game plan for our prime time, and it's to explore our way there. We're doing it. Oh, you're right. Vindicate is quite scary. Vindicate is really scary. Don't vindicate me, buddy. Explore. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to get Dryad here. I feel like it's something I just don't need, you know? I wonder what they're getting. Profane Tutor's such a interesting card. Alright, are we dead? Worm coil. Okay. So I guess I just play this. Pithing Needle doesn't stop Cabal coffers. That kind of sucks. Wait, what if it was Vesuva? No, Vesuva doesn't do anything. T West and what? Or what if it's two Urza sagas? Oh, is it lethal next turn with Dryad? Yeah, you're right. What about Pithing Needle? Liliana. It doesn't. I could hit the Marsh Flats. Could hit Lily. Is it Liliana? What? What are you talking about? I could just name Marsh Flats and they can't have a white source. What do you mean? I could cut them off of their entire color. They didn't play a land next turn. It's not that obvious. I feel like if they had Liliana, they would have played it earlier. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Marsh Flats. That's what my gut's telling me. Yeah, I feel quite safe. I mean, shutting down Vindicate seems quite lit. I don't know what this is. Damnation. Let's go. Wait, did I do that wrong? I could have done both. True. Wait, why did I think I had lethal without it? It's fine. We'll just go get Titan. So this is Teleria West. I guess I'm not supposed to transmute there. We just don't transmute here. No, actually I do. What am I thinking? So I can only make 2 mana here. Alright, we can pay for the pact. Yeah, I just went to O2. I just went O2 drop. Just did not want to play it anymore. The deck is so targeted right now, especially online. What deck is targeted? I'm talking about like just like all the Delver type decks, like blue red Murktide, stuff like that. Red. So we'll go ahead and pact for Dryad. Play this. Hit this. Hit this. Could have made another land drop. Nice. There was like I played against like this blue-white Urza deck twice. And it's like Chalice and Urza and Thopter combo. I don't even think it's like that great against you, but like my draws were just so terrible against it. I just wanted to play something that's like completely left field, so I don't even feel like challenging stupid decks like this. You know what I mean? Like sometimes if you feel like you're drawing bad or whatever, variance is not on your side. I just want to play something that's so left field that whatever anybody's targeting is it's not even hitting. Yeah, it's pretty trash. I mean, the deck is not good. That's for sure. You have like you're just playing a lot of bad cards. Try Copycat. Nah. Copycat is not where you want to be. Trust. I've played a lot of Copycat here on stream. It just has not performed as well as I would like. It needs a very different meta. The blue white Urza deck. This is a keep. I guess we start off like this. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good for a moment. But do you know how many sets have come out since I said that? Since we played that? It was so long ago. I have no clue. What is this? I think I'm just gonna play the battlements and double amulet. And I'm gonna get the 4th amulet. Or I can get expedition map. What does the token accomplish though? I don't think so. Yeah, that's way too slow. Then I can't even, let's say I top deck a Titan, I literally can't even play Titan then. Yeah, that's what I think. I don't even think it's close. It's not even close. I can just expedition map for another Urza Saga if I really need to. It's really not close. Like this represents 6 mana, so that means I can play Titan off of just this Golgari Rot farm next turn, if we manage to draw it. Draw Chalice. So I float a colorless here. And we can go get the map. So we're supposed to get T West here. Are we? Yeah, I just want to play Saga this turn. I could also play Chalice, but I think it's just go get Saga. Slam the Saga. And that will develop an entire game plan for us. This Saga will develop an entire game plan. And we left outs to being able to slam Titan. Because if we had used the Golgari Rot Farm to bounce the Saga back to our hand, that means we don't have another land to help us out. Golgari Rot Farm. Enters the battlefield. Tapped. Untap. Tap. Untap. Tap. Untap. Tap. Damn. Really punished. Yeah, but you couldn't play Titan. You have 8 ways to find ways to play Titan. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's not worth. Bro. You're annoying the crap out of me. I already gave my explanation. Alright, yo, you need a timeout. And you're really annoying me. Where the freak is it? Yeah, go take 10 minutes, buddy. So we're gonna put Chalice on 2 and make a token. That is worth. Yeah. Why 2? Because all of their threats are on 2. Boom. 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 I could put it on 1. Do you think it's better to put it on 1? Why is it better to put it on 1? Okay. Ragavan isn't a good reason. I think like Fatal pushes. I guess Bolt is. We definitely don't put it on 3 because we need 3. Interesting. Alright, can we draw either a Simic growth chamber? Just attack them. Yeah. I mean, we are pretty close to presenting lethal. I mean, we literally have lethal with this one construct. Alright, all we need is either a Simic growth chamber or Pact or freaking Titan. We have so much shit to draw. Let's go. This is kind of sick. I was supposed to get Vesuva. Alright, we got lethal. Just swinging for lethal now. We had lethal a long time ago, but it's fine. I can save these, right? Boom. That was fun. No, I couldn't create a second one because I only have two. I only have those two lands. I only have 2 lands in play, so I can't even make a construct. I would have if I could have. Alright, so what is this deck? It's Jund? I guess I want Tireless Tracker in this matchup. I think I want Dismembers as well. Chalice still seems good on 1 and 2. Cavern is useless. Radiant Fountain, useless. Explosives is fine. I don't need Ghost Quarter either. Chalice? It doesn't seem necessary in this matchup, to be honest. This is not my deck. This is Canister's deck. I just cut his Abundant Harvest for Chalice. That's my thing. I'm also not an Amulet player, so here's you're really getting to witness me learn Amulet, like for real. Nah, I'm not gonna cut. I'll go down on Chalices. It's like not insanely good in this matchup. Yeah, I can't imagine cutting it with Saga. Snapkeeperoo. Oh, you think I should cut in Azusa? Yo. Thoughtseize, sure. I don't even know what time it is. It's midnight. Gotcha. That's why I went up on 1 copy. Not the worst draw. I don't know. I feel like it's totally fine. I totally felt something weird as hell. I gotta focus. I'm running low on time. Could have played Chalice on a 1, but I didn't know it. I mean, we are getting junded. But hopefully we win. Probably a Lily. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have to draw. I have to draw a straw forest. If we're able to draw forest, then we're looking pretty good. No, we didn't. I didn't think that they were playing Blood Moon. I may concede very soon. We just have really good draws in like Expedition map or something. I did not see the Blood Moon coming, to be honest. Ragavan, sure. There it is. Oh, we're not dead. This put us to 1. Oh, we could die to a Ren. We're dead now. Alright, I'm just gonna cut Chalice altogether. And I'll bring in the Force of Vigor and the Foundation Breaker. And I'm gonna cut in Azusa. Let's run it. Doesn't seem as bad. One mulligan. I think this is a snap keep. I think I get rid of Vesuva. I mean, Teleria West. Yeah, format is super hostile to a monkey. And amulet. Draw. Alright, goes back to our hand. We're on our alternate game plan. See how it goes. Alpine Moon. I guess naming. There's a Saga, sure. Damn, their hand is pretty nutty. Get in for 2. We have engineered explosives. We have a lot of good tools, but their draw is pretty insane. Not gonna lie. Oh, I should copy the ravine. Oh, Freedmania is so smart. I'm in trouble. So I need to either draw engineered explosives, foundation breaker, or I have a lot of good choices. Is it better to keep the dryad? Is it better to keep the ravine or the dryad? Wait, what? Is it better to keep the dryad or the ravine? I can't tell. Dryad. Sure. Let's go. Alright, Liliana. Oh, I could have played both. God damn it. Damn it. Maybe it was better to play one. Nah, I should play both. They hit a dryad. Not playing the dryad. Super punished. I have been super punished. We should have been making 2 things here. Instead we're making 1. I'm Syed. Oh my god. I lose my entire board. So I should have had 2 tokens here. But now I lose both. Oh my god. I should have fetched. I lose. I should have brought in the hate, and I didn't. It was bad. I don't know how we get out of this. Well, I guess I could draw Titan. It's my best bet. Yeah, I mean, our opponent's draws were quite insane. I guess against Jund that doesn't have Luris, I will make sure I always bring in all of the Blood Moon hate. Oops. All right, let's freaking do this. What's Frogmouth? What does it do? Are you supposed to keep hands like these without amulet? Okay. I'll keep this one though. And I'll get rid of the Summoner's Pack. You mulligan this hand on 6? Okay, cool. Just checking. Sorry, this deck is not updated. It is not updated. What the fuck? I think I'm gonna put Chalice on 0. It kills Asthma. It doesn't allow Asthma to be cast. Does that sound good to everybody? All right, and then I'll explore first. I'm just gonna get a forest. I know it shuts off our Summer's Pact as well, but I think it's worth. We'll explore first. Am I supposed to play the Gruul Turf here? I think the answer is yes. We have 1 amulet. You think I'm supposed to use amulet for it? So I can use... So next turn I can go amulet, Gruul Turf, play Dryad, play Gruul Turf. Alright, we'll pass. Oh no. They have a feasting. At least I don't have to deal with asthma. That's the most important thing. Asthma is super annoying. Stitcher supplier, sure. They're gonna bring back, yeah. They just literally discarded the asthma, so that's pretty good. So it's amulet. Play it. The Sultai version. Discarded 2 Asmos. Let's go. Chalice freaking working. I don't know what this is. What is this? Mayhem Devil. Okay. It's that version. I guess I'll take a 7-piece. Whoa. Well, they fucked up. Alright, so definitely want engineered explosives. Endurance is nice. Dismember. Foundation breaker. Force of vigor. Pithing needle. Bajuka bog. Cavern can go. We can think about ghost corridor. Radiant fountain can go. I guess we cut the Azusas. Is that correct? Cut a pact. I think Chalice is quite insane. If we can put Chalice on 1 and 0, I don't know what else to cut. Am I supposed to cut Explorers? Yeah, I can cut Map. I'll do something like this. Yeah, but they're on different sides. I don't think so. This matchup, those cards are really good. Their deck basically doesn't operate if you're able to deal with their artifacts, right? And Asmo is a must-kill threat, so it's pretty positive. I'm supposed to snap keep this. We have Amulet, and we have the Teleria West Foundation Breaker. Just really good cards all around. Alright, so we've got the engineered explosives. Okay, maybe I should put it on 0. Maybe that was correct. Get a breeding pool because of Simic, because of Teleria West. Alright, next turn we can Teleria West for Chalice if need be. Damn, we don't have the engineered explosives to get, so it kind of sucks. Oh my god. Their hand is crazy good. Hand is crazy good. Well, I just need this to get going. God damn. This is a tough game. They just have heavy Thoughtseize in their entire... from their entire deck. Am I dead? I certainly feel like it. So I get amulet next turn. What can I'm trying to figure out what can I draw to get out of this spot. So let's say I shock here. I can't afford to go down to 8, let alone 9. Because what they can do is they can put a food out and then put another food out, try to fight their Mayhem Devil with a trigger on the stack, sack the Asthma. So that's literally 9 damage. That's literally 9. So I need to... So I need to put Saga back in the hand. So I need to block. And they can sack food. Yeah, so I have to block. And I don't want to sack the Saga because this is too much. Alright, that Blessing Mire should do it. Oh no, never mind. Maybe not. Oh no, they have the Nurturing Peatland, so they can sack the Peatland. Sack a food. Yeah. They should have lethal here. So they first sack the... Yep, deal 1 here. Then the next step is discard a card. Attack for 6. Try and fight. Your Mayhem Devil. Try and fight your Mayhem Devil. Trigger on the stack. Witch's Oven. They're too scared to go for it. I don't know why. They know my entire hand. Is Endurance actually good in this matchup? I think the answer is no. I want to bring my Chalices back in. Yeah. Chalice seems like the best card by a lot. Just putting Chalice on 0 means like their whole game plan needs to revolve around dealing with Chalice, because their deck like seems like a piece of crap without it. Snapping it off. Cookbook. Alright, so their sack outlet is turned off, and yeah, basically their sack outlet is turned off, discard outlet is turned off, as well as Asthma, which is the scariest card. And we have an answer to like Blood Moon. Alright, they hit the Chalice because we were going to name Chalice for 1. Easy turn. Chalice for 0. Establish dominance. What did they play last game? They played Mayhem Devil. Should I put Engineered Explosives on 1 here? Mayhem Devil. I feel like I should play Engineered Explosives. I know I have vigor. What number? Is it 1, 2, or I can't put it on 0? Well, I can put it on 0. Yeah, I can. I can use the Urza Saga. No. I can use Urza Saga to make a colorless and play Engineered Explosives on 0. Why leave it? I think that's wrong. I'm opening myself up to Inquisition when I wasn't open to it, you know? Alright. I'm be pissed if we get punished. I'm be pissed. Pretty good draw. Can you play 22 lands in your Cascade decks? I feel like 24 is correct. You need to play 24. Which Cascade deck are you playing? Living End, or are you playing the other one? The Rhino one. Or the really tilting one? If it's the Rhino one, it's 100% no, because you play like Jason, stuff like that. If it's Living End, then maybe acceptable. Feed the Swarm is quite sick. I love it. James Miller special. Oh my god. Glimpse. No, do not cut a land out of your glimpse deck. Your lands work with your deck so well. You have lands that make 0/1s. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Crackling to mute. You can't be that greedy. Mulligan. What are y'all's thoughts on this hand? Do I go to 5? Is this a sneap or is it no? What do I get rid of? I'm playing Valakut on 1. Bye, Drew. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know if this is correct. Oh, we're playing against Living End. I don't know how this matchup is. We don't have the main deck Bajuka Bog, which kind of sucks. But we could potentially just burn them out. They did put themselves down to 12. That sucks. Bottom. Yeah, I mean this game would certainly be over if you played Chalice on 0 in game 1, you know? But here we are. I don't know how we won. Wait, did I even deal damage? Alright. I don't know how we won that, but we did somehow. I explored. Yeah, it didn't work because I had to pick up a land. Since I drew bounce lands, it wasn't. It was. I was not gonna kill them. I was actually just gonna deal 0. I was just gonna deal 0 to them. Oh, I stacked the triggers wrong. Ah. Oh, my bad. Alright, good shit. We learn something every day. I was just gonna deal 0. They didn't check. Thank fucking God. Thank God I was not punished. Thank you, opponent. Thank you, thank you. I could bring Impact. Am I supposed to bring Impact? Pact negation? Yeah, I have main deck chalices. Missplit. It's so perfect. It's too perfect. It's a pretty nice hand, not gonna lie. It's better than the Sneeb. I literally have Bajuka Bog in my hand. No, not Foundation Breaker. Don't do it, Tom. Alright, don't kill me. Don't be killing me. It really feels like they're going for it here. Damn, their hand is nasty McNasty. They've got it all. Alright, can I get a chalice, please? Oh, you're right. Oh my God. That's literally the reason why I put it in. You're so right. I literally had that game and I threw it away. I can't keep this hand. Amulet, nothing else. Sure, we'll keep this. What am I supposed to get rid of here? What am I supposed to get rid of here? Saga and Rot Farm? What? What? No way. What if it's packed and pool? Yeah, the bog is actually just not that good. Like, it's kind of barely slows them down. No, I definitely want Saga. Saga can get me 2 amulets. Alright, I'm down for packed pool. Wow. Wow. God damn it. This is not gonna be an easy game. Holy fuck. No, you lucky bastard. This is not okay. It's not okay. I'm not okay. God damn it. This is the slowest plan ever. Yeah, game's gonna be really hard. They top deck 2 lands in a row, and they had the Force of Vigor. It's honestly gonna be tough as balls. Interesting. I just have to go for it. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. God. What the fuck? What am I doing? Oh my god. It's so funny. I don't I don't remember the last time I played a deck this bad. It's hilarious. Oh, how am I gonna get out of this? Please don't suggest awful things to happen to me. They're holding subtlety and it's not even subtle. Am I supposed to pack for something here? So if they counter the Dryad, what does that result in for me? Oh, this seems so bad. I am 100% dub. There's nothing I can do. There's no other play I can make, right? I'm shocked. I have not played land for turn. Radiant Fountain. Valakut. Radiant Fountain. Telerios. I should get Radiant Fountain for sure, I think. I'm going to get Radiant Fountain Valakut so I can try to go for the win next turn. Radiant Fountain. Battlements. Wait, why do we need battlements? So I can try to pact again next turn. It's Valakut, right? No, it's Valakut because I can just get Dryad. Alright. We didn't die here, but we're really close to dying. We're extremely close. Guess we'll take 4. We'll go to 6. Relatively healthy life total. I think I'm going to attack first, because they must be holding like a way to cast Living End for sure. So I'm gonna start off with the attack rather than... No, it's gotta be Living End. It's Brazen Borrower. No. I'm playing around Living End here. So what's the move now? So I can make 6 mana. play the Titan again. I should Summoner's Pact now. So now I go Pact. So now we're gonna Pact for the Dryad. I think I'm gonna play Dryad first. And then what's the next one? What's the next move? Then I should play Castle Garenbrig. No, then I should play Radiant Fountain. And I should aim it at the face. Yeah, I'm just trying to blank another living end. So then the next thing I want to do is I actually want to cast Explore. No, I want to make them cast a living end before I go for it. You know what I mean? So I have 2 more land drops. I know, but if let's say I play the Primeval Titan, then in response to that trigger, they can just get rid of it. So I need to play in a way. No, we still get to do everything. We still get to do everything. Don't worry about that. I just wanted to maximize the damage first. Here's the living end. This is what I was talking about. I was just trying to maximize our damage. Oh, why does it count it like that? Quick question. Does anybody know? I should be able to play the Bajuka Bog here. Wait, why didn't that work? I gained 2 life, and then I played another land, and I cast the Explorer. Why does it count the Explorer land first? You lose the Explorer effect? No, but what about the Explorer? Fucking terrible. It wasn't totaled there. I don't know what the heck this is. It's a foundation breaker, sure. Block. Untap. Attack. I bounced a Vesuva back to my hand because it gives me the option of a Jukabog or Radiant Fountain. Because I don't know which one's going to be. Interesting. Gotcha. Alright. Yeah, I'm supposed to get Dryad here. But I'm going to attack first. I'm trying to decide what order I want to do it in. So I'm going to attack. Because I need to play around like they have another living end. They have a subtlety, sure. Yeah, I know, but I might as well just play around, right? What if their last 2 cards are exile the creature that exiles 2 cards from my graveyard, plus a living end, you know? Because I don't know how many living end effects they have. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We gotta finish this league. Can't believe channel points aren't called Zannies. That is funny. Yo, Peter, thank you so much for the 5 bits. I appreciate it. Appreciate it a lot. I think we're supposed to keep this hand, right? All I need is a land to go off from this. Maybe I'm wrong. I think that's a keep. All I need is a bounce land, and I have an extra draw effect. We just start off with the Garen Brig, pass a turn, cast Saga, hopefully draw something nice. Saga, explore. Trying to figure out if I'm supposed to play another Saga. No, I don't think so. If you were worried about a budget but wanted to play the most competitive deck possible, asking for a friend. Waros. Budget deck. What do you already own? Does budget come from 0? Have absolutely nothing? Or does budget come from like I own this already? So what do you own? Or what does your friend own? Okay. I think Hammer Time is relatively cheap if you already own Stoneforge Mystics. And like a lot of the older stuff. If you own the older stuff for Hammer Time, then the deck is relatively cheap. But Urza Saga is the most expensive card. But we're talking about competitive, you know, are you looking for a tier 1 deck? Cuz like Mono Red Prowess is definitely not tier 1 anymore, or Mono Red Burn is not tier 1 anymore. Yeah, Blitz doesn't even play monkeys anymore. Blitz is probably the cheapest deck. Yeah, you could play Blue-Red Blitz without monkeys with Dragon Rage Chandlers. I don't think I care about making tokens here. I'll cast the Explorer though. I'll let this one crack for Amulet. And bounce this one back though. Yeah, but you can play without Blood Moons. You can just play Alpine Moons. I think Alpine Moon works. Yeah, you should play. You should definitely play. Here. So if you want my exact list, go to my YouTube channel. I made a video on Blue Red Prowess. Look at Blue Red Prowess, and that deck has no rag events, and it's probably your cheapest tier 1 option. And you play Dragon's Rage Chandler. I also have a sideboard guide on it, so that's probably your best option. So we're probably gonna take a 5-piece here. Go to 13. This must be Murktide. So we have Summoner's Pact for literally everything. We can go get Amulet. Yeah, Blitz is still tier 1. It's like on the bottom category of tier 1, but it's still tier 1. Alright, so make colorless mana. We will get Amulet for sure. And so I can Simic Growth Chamber, use Castle Garenbrig to put a... If they have another Unholy Heat, I'm in trouble. But so I use Simic Growth Chamber, go get ourselves a Dryad, and then I go get a Titan with the second one. Where else you can't? That's the problem. Ragavan is irreplaceable in that deck. It's essentially a mana dork. It helps you. It allows you to play 18 lands. But I'm talking about I have a Blue Red Prowess video as well. Yep, Dryad then Titan. If they have another one, I just lose. So I'll grab the Dryad. Play this. Untap. Bounce it back. Fire this off. Titan. Green. We can get Amulet. Valakut plus Handwear. Fuck. They have it all. Um. Yeah, I'm toast. We'll attack. Where's our gain 2 lifeland? Am I blind? Oh. Are you serious? Yeah. They hit it. Green. I need another green source. Yeah, we're definitely dead here. I mean, I need them not to have a bolt, I guess. Okay. No, there's no outs. Paying for two packs is way too much. Damn, if we had Chalice, that was a piece of cake. Guess I want to bring in engineered explosive. I don't know what else to bring in. I can bring in dismember. Azusa is quite bad in this matchup. Endurance. Endurance is not bad either. Bring in a foundation breaker. Map can go. I don't want to dismember. Bring in one endurance. Yeah, we'll bring in endurance, foundation breaker. Those as a combination should do the trick. What the fuck is this hand? Where the fuck is my chalice? I'm playing 4 freaking chalices. Give me a chalice. Come on. Some mulligan. What the fuck is this? This is worse than the last hand. This is my 5. Is a 4 better than this? I actually just don't even know. No, don't play Enchantress. It's really bad. It is bad. Depends on what your goals are. You know what I mean? Like, there's gonna be matches you play with that deck, and you're gonna be like, "This is the worst deck ever." You know? If you don't want to experience that, then play a tier 1 deck for sure. Forest, untap, draw. A foundation breaker. I don't think affinity is that great. I brought in Foundation Breaker for Blood Moon. You can pack for it as well. That's why. That is why. Their hand is really good. We don't have a chalice. We mulligan to 5. Everything sucks. Everything sucks. Yeah, it hits artifacts or enchantments. I could have bounced Urza Saga back to my hand, but I need to give myself the best chance at having an amulet prime time turn. You don't have an option. What is your option here? I mulligan to 5. I don't have any options here. You just gotta walk into it. It is what it is. Like, my best option is to play through it, right? And this is how I'm gonna play through it. Is like, they end up playing Expressive Iteration, not hitting another counter spell. I untap and yeah, I mean, exactly. What if they don't have it? What if they're holding up double bolt? I have to blow up my own amulets. Oh my god. And the reason why I have to wait is because of Monkey. Might as well not let them get in for 2 because that puts me in bolt range. It's just correct thing to do. Oh, 3-2. We didn't really draw Chalice, but I imagine if we did, it would have been pretty devastating for our opponents. But unfortunately, we didn't draw. We didn't even have like draws where we could like Teleria West for it. Our draws were just so trash, honestly. But I mean, 3-2, not bad. I feel like this deck is well positioned with Chalices. I think Chalice really makes this deck go to the next level. So I think it's worth giving it a try. Also, I don't know how expensive this deck is. Urza Sagas are pretty expensive. Alright, guys. That's streaming for about 7 hours, 40 minutes. Gonna call it a night. Couple announcements. If you are not signed up, if you're not subbed to the channel, please consider subbing. We're having a couple of tournaments coming up. If you subscribe to my channel, then you can play in a modern 1K exclusively for the page for the subs, and then Anurag is also doing a 1K the next day, which is going to be on Sunday the 25th. So if you sub to his channel, you can play in a legacy 1K, and both days Anurag and I are going to be doing the commentating. So if you want in-depth review on your gameplay during that tournament, that'll be a great opportunity to get it. Other than that, follow the channel if you're not following. It's completely free, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That's where basically all of the decks that I think are good, that's where they end up, and I always post a sideboard guide in the description of every video. Thank you. I'm gonna send over a raid request. Make sure you click it because I want to show someone else in the Magic community some support. If you don't mind, that would help me out greatly. All right, let's see who's on first of all.
Let's go.
All right, we'll raid Sodek. It looks like he's playing Charbelcher. All right, boom. Indomitable Creativity Belcher. Let's go. That sounds like fun. Bye guys. Click that raid button.